Alrighty. Hey Dragoon, how's it going? Let me just update the queue and timer and all that good stuff. Queue is already updated apparently. This intro jingle reminds me of like what's it called? Phoenix Wright. Started on the 24th. Good shit. Hey Boomer, how's it going? Why am I playing Tails again? I did actually play, so I've gone through a bunch of post-game stuff on Arise at the moment. Not at the moment, sorry, like last night and a little bit today actually. So I've done, I think all the quests that are available to me, and I did all the arenas, including the Ultimate Arena, the level 99 one, which was actually really easy because it's just a refight with a boss that I've already fought. And I'm working on those otherworld dungeon things. I made OP accessories, which was really easy. I didn't even have to do any farming for it, really. Only for, like, one of them. That was loud. Anyway, let's get into it, I suppose. Have you played this one yet, Boomer? Also, Dragoon, I'm kind of curious, because you tend to jump on just about everything as far as I can tell. Whether or not you finish them is another thing, but you do seem to jump on a lot of games. This can be changed later and does not affect the story. Valerie or Zale? I wonder if this actually has any impact at all, really, or is it just the person who's running in front? If it doesn't impact the story and it can be changed later, I don't think it really matters. Yeah, I've heard pretty much nothing but good things about this game. I think this game was extremely overhyped, though. Like, no matter how good it is, people were, like, praising this game years in advance like it's the second coming of video game god. And it's like, okay. Well, okay, like, I get it. You like Chrono Trigger, but, like, goddamn, dude. Hey, Ragnar. You wanted to play as the antagonists? Okay. Have you played this one, Ragnar? I'll go with Valia, sorry. I was gonna say Valerie, but go with Valia. I think the sound levels might be a little bit out of whack. I'm kind of curious how much, if at all, the leader choice matters, because it says it doesn't impact the story, and that you can change it whenever you want, or you can change it later. Is it just who's like the one running in front, who is the one doing the talking? Oh, I see. Wow. Okay. Use magic without using magic. I guess it really doesn't impact anything if you start with both of them at the same time anyway. Hat jam. I'm guessing it's gonna have, this is pretty loud. I'm guessing it's gonna have tutorials for all of the combat mechanics. Alright, 1 second. I'm gonna actually turn everything up to max and turn it down in Windows because the volume settings seem weird. Yeah, I'll turn it down in Windows first so I don't kill people's ears. I'll adjust it from there. Oops. Did I save those? Yeah, I did. And I'll turn it up here. Max dialogue bloops, yeah. I prefer the Banjo-Kazooie gibberish, you know, if the characters are talking, they go, oh. I think that's the best way to do it, if you're not gonna have voice acting. 1 second, I'm gonna turn a fan on. Alright. What the fuck is that thing? The sound effects seem like disproportionately loud. Tomato clubs. What console is it on? PC. Let's put that at half. They're really loud. Alright. This seems safe. Moonerang. Oh, I'm taking Thorns damage or something? I took damage or something from that. 3. I don't know what that means. FHQ. Venusaur. Actually, there is a, I mean, look at that head wobble. There is actually a, oh, MP game. Let me turn this down a little bit. There is a Pokemon that looks kind of similar to that thing. So you gain MP by dealing damage. Or by dealing physical damage. I much prefer systems like that. It's so much more interesting to have some kind of, like, push and pull system rather than I have 100 MP and I have to chug an ether every few casts. Hey Propane, how's it going? Did you enjoy that Michael Jackson rendition? Yeah, I've been wanting to play this one for a while, actually. It does look very good. I've heard it's really good. Hey Sega fan, how's it going? Wasn't ready for the lip action. Yeah, it's pretty good. Neither was I. How's my night going? It's going alright. Finally able to sit back and chill. Yeah, I think it's the same people that did The Messenger. I haven't actually played The Messenger either, but apparently that one is also really good. How am I liking so far? I mean, I've been playing it for like 5 minutes, so, great. Off to a good start. Best game ever, yep. It's only up from here. Yeah, The Messenger is like a totally different thing, though. It's like a platformer. Actually, is it a Metroidvania or is it just like an action platformer? I don't really know much about the Messenger. I've just heard that it's really good. Any games recently that exceeded expectations? I don't know about exceeded expectations. There's definitely been some good games recently. Feels like Ninja Gaiden. You know, I've never actually played any of the old Ninja Gaiden games. I've only played the Ninja Gaiden game that was on Xbox 360 and PS3. I forget what it was called, but that one. And that one was really fun, but that's like a totally different thing. That one's basically like Devil May Cry or something. I would like to check out the Messenger at some point, but I don't have it. I'll end up picking it up at one point. Ninja Gaiden 3, I have no idea. It's I think it was one of those cases of they're rebooting a franchise, so let's just call it by the base name. You know, like they did with God of War in 2018 or whatever. I fucking hate it when they do that. Give it a new name. Don't call it the base name because the original game was called that and it just adds confusion. Let's see. Ninja Gaiden PS3. It was just called Ninja Gaiden. And I forget like what number game it is. I have no idea because it's one of those games where they rebooted a franchise by just using the base name. And I think when it was re-released, because it was originally on Xbox 360 and then it was re-released on PS3 called Sigma or something. Yeah, I fucking hate it. It's a weirdly common trend. It was just called Ninja Gaiden, I believe, on 360 and then Sigma on PS3, and there was some slight changes in the versions. Still sub to 14, yep. I play it pretty regularly, so. And I'll be playing it tonight after I'm done streaming. Because I've got stuff on the weekends. Are you caught up in the story? For the FF15 crossover? Oh, are they doing it again? They've done it like fucking 4 times now or something. Actually, no, I think they've done it 2, maybe 3 times. Either way, they've done it more than once. So like I have the mount on like all my characters. Yeah, it's pretty fun. I mean, I like the rating in FF14. It's kind of nice for the social aspect. It's like it has pretty good content. It just doesn't have very much content. That's the problem. The story's alright, but the like the actual rating content is really good. It's just that there's not very much of it. That's all. Coming in with the next Tombstone. Oh, like the next Tombstone event, you mean? The Moogle Tombstones. I was going to say, they're not releasing new Tombstones, but you probably mean Moogle Tombstone. Garl, not Carl, it's Garl. I see, I see. Well, I mean, I'm pretty sure I already have the car on everyone, on all my characters, I mean. Maybe I don't have it on my Lalafell. But I never play that character anyway. I mean, I might as well do the event on it. Like, it doesn't take long. You just have to do a fate, like, twice or once or something. And, you can get it. If you're skipping all the cutscenes, it's really fucking fast. And then you do, like, a solo fight thing. This last Moogle Tombstone event was kind of silly because they didn't actually have anything new in it. So usually with the Tombstone events, they add like a new cosmetic thing. They'll have something unique. It'll be like an earring or a ring or a shirt or something that's unique to that one. But they didn't actually have any new ones. They just had a repeat of an old one. And it's like, okay, well, I guess I literally don't have to participate in this Tombstone event at all because I have everything already. So I just didn't. And it's just like, well, shit. Usually this is an excuse to actually do some content. Guessing this is a save point. Oh yeah, it is. I wonder if this game has got like autosave or something. Like what happens if you die in battle? Guess we'll find out when I die in battle. Hey Vince, how's it going? Blue pumpkins. Much like regular pumpkins, except they're blue. So it just hits different. Oh shit. Fully animated cartoon sequences. That was an odd sound for her speech. He's gonna beat this kid's ass. Alrighty, enjoy your luck. I'm sure there's some good music to like to in this game. She just looks permanently tired of your shit with her portrait. Look at that shit. Just permanently done. Permanently done with your shit. Peepo stare, yeah. Also, kind of curious. Is it like a text speed option? Guess not. I like instant text, honestly. I get that they do the whole, like, making the beeps and boops to simulate pacing and emphasis and inflection, but I still prefer to be able to just read it if they're not voicing it. More blue pumpkins. Wow, this world map is very Earthbound. This not like there is a world map in Earthbound, but there's a particular sequence in Earthbound where it zooms way out like this, and this is exactly what it feels like. It's in the what do they call it? It's like the deep dark or some bullshit, and the dinosaurs are the dinosaur area where it zooms way out. That's what this reminds me of. You miss world maps? Yeah, I guess. Like, I like world maps because it's kind of oddly nostalgic, but at the same time, I don't really care. Unless there's gonna be, like, random shit for me to be able to explore off to the side, I actually don't care. Like, if it's just going to be, like, say, you know, basically every single Final Fantasy game, with, like, one or two exceptions, how the only way that you can go is either back the way you came to the previous town or forward to the next town, I actually don't really care. It's kind of cool to, you know, get a feel for the world and like where things are relative to each other. But unless there's going to be optional stuff on the map or things to explore, I don't actually care. I wish more games actually did have a world map with things to explore, but that tends to be kind of left for open world games at this point. Although, funnily enough, I do wonder if part of it is like the transition to more like scaled, realistic looking proportions and looks. I wonder if that has played a part in the removal of world maps, because it's kind of jarring, right? In a 2D game, like say Final Fantasy V or something, you don't really notice it. Where you go from town to like you go in town and everything is like properly sized and whatnot. Then you're out of town and the town is the same size as your character. That would be really jarring to look at and just really weird in general if it was like say FF15 did it that way. Nice cricket sound effects. That's what it sounds like if I go outside and it's loud. The crickets and cicadas or whatever are so fucking loud here. Um, but I guess, you know, FF15 does have a world map. It's just that it's not a separated instance. It's just got a very large open map. Also, for some reason, I thought this game was gonna have a difficulty option. I mean, I prefer that it doesn't, actually. I prefer the games just have their baseline setting that they've balanced the game around. But I, for some reason, thought this was gonna have a difficulty option. Sandwiches? Gotta face away from the camera to eat. I see. What, so it's optional to use them or not use them? But that's not really the same thing to me. That's like, you know, being like, Final Fantasy VII has a difficulty option. If you just don't use limit breaks, you're playing on hard mode. But that's kind of more of a self-imposed challenge than a difficulty option. I guess I'd have to see how they work in this. But if they're like the artifacts in Rise, then yeah, you'd have to like manually be toggling off things you'd otherwise be getting. That dance, though. They need to do that Mother 3 opening the door dance. That's what this game needs. You know, kids, maybe this was sealed for a reason, and maybe it's called Forbidden for a reason. The fuck is the fuck is Gal doing in the middle there? What even is that pose? The only cost was an eye. Hmm. Childhood friends are forever. You totally don't just kind of go your separate ways after school most of the time. This seems very safe. I wonder if, like, he isn't perfect in his concentration, if, like, the platform rocks and doesn't stay perfectly steady. Exactly, Slayer. Exactly. But most importantly, sewing. I was wondering what they were talking about in the intro. Guardrails are for suckers. Okay. That's surprisingly free. Kind of figured you would get a personal tour, but I guess not. Oh yeah, does this game have like random hidden items in barrels and shit? I kind of actually hate it when games do that. Make you like walk around and examine everything, hoping that you might find something good. Like in Dragon Quest, where they actually put pretty much all of the seeds and mini metals in random barrels. I feel old now. That's good. Sewing basics. They put such an emphasis on that they have to sew. I get like that's a part of their thing, but like why would they put such a heavy emphasis on the fact that they have to do sewing? Man, this place is a dump. Wait, so what was the other side looking like again? Also, I don't know what those things are. Yeah, we got blue side and red side. Or orange side, rather. Guess we're going to blue side. Where the hell are the rest of the students? There's so many beds. Where's everyone else? weapons decided from the beginning. You don't even get to... They don't even, like, have a say in what weapons they'll use. Like, I know that is the weapons that they are using when they're a little older. I just mean, like, they didn't even ask what kind of weapons the kids wanted to use. They're just like, here you go. I was wondering why those ladders were there. I guess this place is just, like, floating above that town. Holy shit, a different portrait. Hey, Santa. Does it have Booba like Tifa in Rebirth? Probably. I mean, that Alina chick, she seems to be doing alright. I'm going to interrupt something that I am not meant to. Or rather, overhear something that I'm not meant to. Yep. I hear thunder outside. Hmm. Well, actually, I picked the blue-haired girl, Valia, as the lead character, but apparently it doesn't actually change anything. He wrote all of this while he was on the elevator looking at the guy at the top. Cookie jar. I don't get why they can't go down to the ground to talk to the villagers during training. Surely they are not training fucking every hour of every single day to have literally no free time to be able to go down there, because they obviously have to go down there for supplies. They really do put an emphasis on sewing. Couldn't name either of them, actually. Alright, just... Oh, wait, here a second. I need to go check something real quick. I think some windows are open and it's storming, so I'm gonna check everything's closed up. Be right back. Alrighty. Quest 64 start menu? I do not remember what that sounds like. Did that actually make the similar sound to this? It's higher pitched, I see. Maybe one day I'll play Quest 64. The visitors. Well, look who it is. Review the basics of combat. Yeah. In all of these years of training, they need to go over the basics again. So are those actually, like, are those horns real, or is that just something she's got in her hair? Old man's still kicking? I guess. I think it's only been, like, you know, 3 or 4 years, though. I don't think it's been that long. So, knocking out individual nodes reduces the power of the spell, and knocking out all of the nodes stops the spell entirely. Hey Fox, how's it going? Moonerang. Hey combo. Mario and Luigi. That's Ocarina of Time right there. Actually, did Link to the Past have something like that for Ganon as well? How was the end of Arise? The ending was it was a thing. The Final Legend was pretty neat though. There was a lot of like mini bosses, which was pretty cool. There's like this kind of optional boss rush thing at the end of the dungeon. Yeah, Dies of Cringe has ended. I'm still working on post-game content on it offline though. Wow, that one's free. You just hold the button down. So normal attacks build MP. Is the amount of MP that you get based on the damage that you deal, or is it like fixed? I'm guessing it's fixed because you have such a small pool. Alright then, well, always good to see you, combo. Don't have too much fun out there. Combo Solstice Strike. Dual attack. Each regenerate 3 MP. Spinning cane. No spinning cane just yet. Oh, it's round-based combat. I didn't realize. I did not realize it worked like that. Yeah, pretty much. So is it as the hit lands, or is it before the hit lands? Because it's just before. It's probably a fairly big window. Oh, it's got time blocking. Nope. Too soon. I think there's going to be some pretty tough blocks. Too late. So time blocks also increase your combo. That's definitely going to be tough. I'm always bad at time blocks. I get used to timed attacks, but I'm always bad at time blocks because they vary so much. Wow, as a demonstration, he just fucking kills the kid. Damn. Harsh lessons here with Bruges. So is there a defend? I don't think there is. I guess there is no defend. The game over is real, yeah. Do you get healed between combat as well? Really? I did not get that option. I just hit new game and maybe pick a character. I see. Tomato Club. Alright. That's a bit of a big leap. And then they just like drop into the water like it's nothing. Um 20 HP. It's a sandwich. Makes sense. A club sandwich. I was like, what the fuck is a tomato club? Imagine they can't swim. Yeah, that'd be a... So there's no actual platforming, but you do actually have to press the button. I thought there was going to be platforming for a second though. Also, are there timed inputs for every attack, or just some? Oh, am I meant to actually let go of the button before it's done to get, like, maximum power? You hate the name of the game? Sea of Stars? The only reason I like the name is because it's so similar to Star Ocean, which is already a well-established, long-standing RPG series, which is just kind of funny to me. Another ornate stone. Oh, more enemies. Hey Carl, how's it going? You don't see any Sea of Stars? Sea or Stars? Well, when we go outside you'll see plenty, I'm sure. Oh, MP doesn't actually get restored between battles. I thought it did for some reason. Yeah, so you don't have much MP, but you spend it and also get it back. I don't know if you've played this game, but it seems that you have a small MP pool, and you are meant to just spend it and then get it back by attacking, because attacking gets MP back. I saw stars when we sacrificed a child for a tutorial. Boost limit type concept? I don't know what that is. Honestly, I've seen a handful of games do a system like this. I think it's a pretty good system. Oh shit. His name is Gato. Is Anime Hitler in this game? Yeah, I'm guessing that's what the Fleshmancer is. He's probably Anime Hitler. Exam mode engaged. Oh, he healed me. Shuffle weakness, physical. The Luna magic projectile. I'm not sure on the timing for that. Weakness sun, that's convenient. Can't do a turn for her. Moonerang. Dead. Fuck that one up. Oh, he's dead. Rip Gato. Oh, you get to pick. Magic defense, mana points, physical attack, or hit points. Why magic defense and not physical defense as an option? Can you respec in this game, by the way? Oh, he gets... Wow, you don't get the same options each time either. Hey, Bap, how's it going? Really, no respecking. Well, I hope there are no, like, wrong choices, because, that's rough. Randomly generated options? It's probably not completely random. Considering he can heal, I'm guessing magic attack probably affects heals. But he has a pretty strong spell anyway. It's not completely random. Yeah, I wouldn't have thought it would be. I feel like most games nowadays just don't do the whole completely random garbage thing. Got today off for a doctor's appointment. Nice. I mean, not nice that you have to go to the doctor, but nice to get a free day off for it. Yeah, I mean, like, there are games that do it, but I feel like it's something that used to be incredibly common and standard feature, but with some exceptions of games that have been around for a long time, mostly Japanese games that have been around for a long time, like Fire Emblem, people tend to seem to just migrate away from it because it's just not fun. People can try and reason all they want that it's not that bad, but no one is like saying it's fun and seeking it out in games because it's just not a good system. Usually at best you get like a, oh, it's not that bad and it's always been that way. Usually the most you get nowadays is like accuracy memes or slightly randomized stat growth. Like slightly randomized stat growth is relatively common in RPGs, or specifically any Japanese-made RPGs. But like, that's slightly randomized, you know, you get a variable. Hey Delvin, how's it going? The ability to use magic without using magic. RNG skill issue, yep. Yeah, I mean, RNG stat growth is pretty much at its worst with like Fire Emblem in modern games. I mean, that's not the worst RNG stat growth that's ever been. Like in the early Wizardry, I think it was, the RNG stat gains were bad because not only was it random, you could randomly lose stats when you leveled up. So when you level up, you would gain random stats or lose random stats. You can have an entirely negative level. You level up and all you get at is -2 strength. You know? But like, that's just how it was. That's just how it was. But, who thought that was a good idea? People who fucking play D&D, that's who. Usually what I see is slightly randomized. And usually games that have got slightly randomized stats, they tend to have a sort of like a rubber band effect on it. So if you gain a lot at one point, you'll gain less next time, or if you gain less at one point, you'll gain more next time. Um, and it just kind of evens out to be roughly the same thing. That's fine. Although I feel like if you're gonna do that anyway, just have fucking fixed stack growth. Like, if you're gonna have a system in place to keep it slightly less random, why not just have it not random? Because that's clearly what you're aiming for anyway, and it would be easier that way. But whatever. There's that. But most games don't do it as bad as, like, Fire Emblem does. Like, in varied stat growth, where you get, 3 to 5, you're always getting something. Whereas in Fire Emblem, it's you get 1 or you get 0. And if you get 0 like 2 or 3 times in a row, you are fucked. You just get so fucked if you just keep getting empty stack growths. And it's so frequent to happen too, because the stack growth is just so random in those games. Just getting dead levels leading to bricked characters. Especially how in some of the games you can't actually grind. I know in some Fire Emblem games you can grind, but not all of them. Like in Path of Radiance, you can't grind. So, like, if you get bad levels, you're fucked. See ya. I have no idea how it works in Mario and Luigi. I still got to get around to playing the Mario and Luigi games. Apparently they're really good, I just haven't got around to it yet. Yeah, but I mean, even if you could grind, the leveling system is weird in Fire Emblem anyway. Because you only level to 20 and then get promoted and then level to 20 again. So if and getting to level 20 is not like a big deal or something. And characters have stat caps. And that's what determines... So each individual character has got their own unique stat caps and stat growth chances. So most characters are automatically, by default, just bad. And if you have a few... You only have a handful of good characters. But if the good characters get bad RNG stat growth, they just kind of become bricked. It's not that likely for it to happen, but it can happen. And it's pretty trash when it does. It's just like a shitty system. There's zero reason to do it that way. It's just something that's carried over from a very old system that they never really improved upon. Fixed stat growth with one random slot machine stat pick at the end. Oh yeah! I think I saw, when... Who was playing it? I was watching someone play it recently. I can't remember who it was now. I was watching someone play Mario and Luigi recently, and I remember seeing the slot machine. And, I remember seeing the slot machine, and they were like they were good at the slot machine. I was very excited about it. I think it was Jasu, actually. Fingers and toes, man. Crossing your fingers is one thing, that's not too difficult. Crossing your toes, though, that's tough. That requires a level of dexterity that I do not have. Fat toes? Is that a thing? 3 more tomato clubs. A sandwich with just tomato on it? I mean, I do like tomato a lot, but I don't know if I would have just a plain tomato sandwich. Wraith Island. They wanna overthrow this. The system. I wonder how you get that chest up there too. There's another chest back there too. Can't go back now. Should you play Golden Sun? Absolutely. Have you played it before? Golden Sun's a great game. It's one of my favorites, actually. It does have tough competition, you know, but Golden Sun is a pretty fucking great game. Played it but never beat it. Damn, you mustn't have played it for too long, because it's a pretty short game. As far as JRPGs go, it's really short, actually. Golden Sun 2 is quite long, but Golden Sun 1 is very short. They could easily have made them both into one game if they cut, like, even a little bit of the content from Golden Sun 2. Because Golden Sun 2 is actually fucking massive for a GBA game. It's really, really long, and it's got so much shit in there. Optional content as well. But Golden Sun 1's actually really short with basically no optional content. I think it's got like 1 optional dungeon, and it's short. And it's like the entire game of Golden Sun 1 is like, you know, the length of... Okay, it's not that small. I was going to say the length of like the big dungeons in Golden Sun 2. But it's like, you know, the length of maybe 2 or 3 dungeons in Golden Sun 2. Because the dungeons in Golden Sun 2 are gigantic. I don't know why they made it so big compared to the first game. Just remember the right, a 50-page password, yeah. I don't bother with the gold password though. I only did the silver password, because that's the one that gets your gins and equipment. Actually, I don't think it gives equipment. It might just give the gins and, like, story stuff. Completed side quests. You can also just use a password generator though, which is kind of funny. Moonerang. Oh, shit. I'm gonna have to get better at that. There's no way that he's gonna be able to actually break that. Oh, wait, actually the double hits do count. Okay, never mind then. I thought the double hit was just free damage, not actually, like, a second hit. A tomato? Just like an actual tomato? Yep. The fruit you eat when the situation calls for vegetables. Yes. That's pretty accurate, actually. Whoa. So it does have platforming, sort of. Well, never mind. That's not how I thought it was gonna work. I thought I was gonna have to jump off it at the right time to like make it work, you know? I'm gonna keep doing that. In Tales of Arise, the button to bring up the menu, the main menu like this, was actually start instead of Y, and I'm so used to it being that now. Even though most games, so like at the start of it, at the start of my Tales of Arise playthrough, I kept pressing Y because that's what most games use, but it's actually start in that game, and I got used to that. So now I've lost my original muscle memory. Well, I don't think I have the key for this. It's locked. Oh, it's to release it. Weird. Why would I want to release it? I guess I have to put the key in or something. Oh yeah, because it covers up the locked door. Gotcha. Forbidden cabin key. Wonder if this game has fall damage. Oh yeah, I'm guessing I have like limited inventory space as well. Because it says that 6 out of 10. So I guess I can only carry 10 food around at any given time. Combo skill Mending Light. Goddamn, it's gonna take me ages to get used to that. Normal attacks heal for 15% of damage done. Nice. Well, shit. Ambush by the slugs. The slugmas. Hello, Cup Noodles. Yeah, I like how they dance like that. It's kind of neat, you know? A lust slug. A sus slug. So can I use my skills out of battle? Well, mistimed it. Damn it. When there's variable distances like that, it kind of fucks me up a lot. Tomato and lettuce. Yeah, I can use skills, I guess. Oh. Okay. Well, that's good at least. I don't have to actually waste a turn in combat. That's how I originally came in. A slug jam emote? I bet there is one. I bet if you go on FFZ or on BTTV, there is some kind of slug jam of that particular enemy. And I bet P-Town has it enabled. Oh. I didn't realize that's what they did. Resting at the campfires. Good shit. So what does setting up camp do? So you can quick rest, but you can also set up camp to talk to each other, I guess? Maybe there's other things that you can do at camp later. Sounds big. Oh, it's a big chungus, alright. I didn't know I was playing Core Keeper right now. Cat Jam, by the way. Oh, it's vulnerable to that, nice. Sunball fucks. That hits hard. Hey Shadow, how's it going? Acid bug bombs. You didn't get far in it. What made you drop it? Just busy with other games? Oh shit. Wait, am I gonna get another... No, I'm not. Damn it. I was specifically saving a combo for this. Oh, I see. Yeah. That's the classic. Just another game that you want to play comes out, and you pick it up, and then just never go back to the first game. This is why I'm so cautious about buying games when I'm already playing them. When I'm already playing something else, I mean. Oh, whoops, fucked that one up. Oh shit, just fucked that one up entirely. Wow, that's a strong one. Yeah, I don't think the game is super long, at least. So, like, picking it back up again is not a huge investment. Oh, shit. I do like this BGM. Yeah, if it was Terraria, those boulders would one-shot me for sure. I don't actually want to use... I kind of want to do the Sunbolt because it hits so hard, but... Actually, no, fuck it, I will. It hits really hard. Oh, killed it too. Nice. Hey, Christian. Hope the Gloomhaven's going good. Didn't even level up. No ding. Easy clap. So when you do a combo attack, does that like count as a turn for both characters or something? Not even close to leveling? I didn't even look. Can I like see that? Oh, wait, there's like a party level up the top right there. I was like looking for a status page or something. Relics. Okay, so max HP plus 100% and auto heal after combat. Oh, I see. Ah, actually that could be useful. I might turn that on for a little while. Just so I can see when I do and don't get it right. Oh, so this is the hard mode thing that you were talking about. You toggle it on, and it just makes things stronger and you weaker, essentially. I wouldn't want this. I think that's a bit too much. I don't want to put it on hard mode, though. That's for replays, if I feel like it, you know? Another adventurer's vest. God damn it, I keep doing that, man. I keep fucking doing it. Oh, these are the anime hit lists. Alright. We have been introduced to the anime hit list. You played episode Prompto. Have you done the other ones yet? I forget if I asked. I didn't mind that one. The Gladio one was by far the best, but they were all pretty neat. Okay, so I've opened that. Now I'm curious if I can go into town. They probably won't let me, but I'm curious if... I wanted to look around town because I saw those chests. But I'm guessing it's not going to let me in there. No, it didn't. To be honest, they're all kind of just there. I guess the Prompto one gives you more backstory. Didn't like the Arden one. I mean, I liked all of them. I just think Gladios was by far the best because it actually had like good, pretty refined action combat that felt like, you know, it felt rewarding. Like you actually have timed blocks that felt good instead of hold down dodge button to dodge, which is just shit. Like the combat just felt good when I was doing the Gladio one. What is this? Fishing minigame? I think they were all good. I think the DLC combat in general was just like better than the main game. Like the DLCs in general were better than the main game for raw gameplay. I mean, I think Gladio's just had the best. Wow. They've given you just barely not enough money to buy both weapons. Take your pick, because you're not getting both. That's worth killing everything. I don't remember the stories that much of them, to be honest, other than I remember Gladios and Promptos vaguely. Like, Promptos goes a bit more into his past, right? And Gladios is his little training thing, where he goes and fights Gilgamesh, which is neat. But, I don't really remember. It's been a while. Oh, I can if I sell that. Okay. I forgot you can sell your old gear too. There you go. Sudden Glow Lake. There's 2 fish here. Whoa! Holy shit, you can cast it far. K-Kona. I'm guessing I'm trying to keep it from touching the walls. K-Kona banjo time. What the? How do I, like, not cast so far? Oh, I see. Whoa. Damn, that's like hard to steer. We got a jellyfish. A mana wall. Wow. Looks like I got prawns out of it, but alright. I didn't actually do all of the DLC content though. Like, there's that, like... What is it? You go to some, like, alternate forest thing or some bullshit. I don't remember. I poked my head in there when I was playing the story. I'm like, I'll come back to this later when I'm done. And I just didn't. I just didn't really want to at the time either. It's locked. So this is where I was up to in the intro, right? This is where they were in the intro. So they basically, it starts here, but then it fills you in of how it got to this point, which is kind of odd, but I don't mind. shitty platforming dungeon. Yeah, I don't know if I did that. I don't know if I did that. I didn't delve that deep into it. I kind of like, I was just like over the gameplay. The gameplay in 15 just isn't very good. So like, I was just like, you know, the story was cool, but I finished the main story. I did the DLC things, and I think I'm done. Like I don't have any, I don't feel a need to do more now. I would have if I was really feeling the combat, but I just wasn't. I like for example, in Tales of Arise, I'm still doing optional content in that game. I'm not done with it yet. Because after beating the game, I still wanted to actually do stuff, but I was not that way with 15. Got motion sickness. I've literally never got motion sickness from any kind of video game or media. The only time I've ever got any kind of like motion sickness was seasickness. I guess I used to get car sick if I like tried to read in the car. I mean, I still probably do. I've gotten seasick before, but that's it. I've never got any form of motion sickness, and certainly not from just looking at something. Some people are really, really prone to it. Can't do fast-paced games. I know a few people, oh, actually like 2 people, who get motion sickness from watching things that are in first person. Just anything in first person view, they can't play it. Because they, or watch it, even. Because motion sickness. I can't understand that. Like, it just, I cannot even imagine it. Damn, his sprite though. What the fuck, his sprite? His portrait's fine, but not the sprite. Garl. But yeah, a friend of mine was watching me play Talos Principle, and he got motion sickness real bad apparently, because he's like, I can't watch first-person games, and then he watched me anyway, and yeah, it didn't work out well for him. A warrior cook. Lots of hugs, apparently. Lots of hugs. Coral. Man, they went all out on his eating animation. Most of the animation so far is being, you know, only a few frames. Even when they're doing like full body animations, like dancing or jumping around or whatever. And then his eating animation is like really detailed. What the fuck? Skip Crisis Core, jump to Final Fantasy X. Alright. I mean, ten's a great time. I think you would probably have a good time with Crisis Core. I would just recommend against doing 100% completion until you've already beaten the main story. It's actually been a while since I played Final Fantasy X as well. I've played it on stream, I think, twice now. I actually tried to do a modded version of it last time I played it. And, it was kind of not a mess, but I don't think it was like finished. So some characters didn't quite work as intended. Oh, I see. That makes sense. I mean, I played Final Fantasy X when I was a kid, when it was or when I was a teenager, I guess, but same shit. Teenagers are kids. I played Final Fantasy X when I was a teenager, but I've also played it multiple times since then. Like I have finished Final Fantasy X many times. I've like I've killed Nemesis and Penance also like 3 times or 4 times at this point. Like I've hundoed that game a bunch of times. Um, Final Fantasy X is just a game that I've gone back to a lot, but I played it on stream. Um, because I got, or rather, my brother got the HD, you know, the Final Fantasy X, 10.2 HD edition. He got that, so I played Final Fantasy X along with a bunch of other 3D Final Fantasy games on stream way back. But then I went and replayed 10 again at some point. I'm always happy to go through the story of 10. It's a good time. $10. Okay, I thought it was gonna be. I thought this was meant to be like 4 or 5 years or something. But I guess they were younger than I realized, or I guess they're older than I realize now. Ha 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 ha. Yeah, that. You know what's funny though? That scene. People like to meme on it as, "Oh my god, it's such terrible voice acting." But the whole point of that scene is to be awkward. He actually nailed that. It's actually really good acting. The whole point of it was for him to really awkwardly, forcefully laugh to be awkward and make everyone look at him weird, and then create a kind of funny situation because of the awkwardness. And it actually, like, he did that really well. And people don't seem to understand that the awkwardness is the point of that scene. He's not meant to be sounding like natural laughing. Although he does after, you know, they both start laughing. I would say, generally speaking, the voice acting in Final Fantasy X is actually quite good. There are a couple of pretty awkward scenes, though, where either the acting or the editing was done pretty poorly. But I would say like 90% of it is pretty good, especially for a PS2 game. So his personality is food. Gotcha. Alright, we got gathering. Gathering and cooking. Don't trust a skinny cook? I feel like that expression is bullshit. Because I've definitely met some terrible cooks that are fat, and some great cooks that are skinny. Oh, the jam restores MP. Gotcha. Fat cooks, best cooks. Like, I've met some, I've met a lot of cooks. I mean, I spent a few years working in commercial kitchens, right? But, like, I've found that of the, like, I think 4, like, I guess noticeably fat cooks that I've met, like, they were fine cooks, and they weren't like bad cooks or anything. It's just that all they cooked was just like they fucking put heaps of butter and stuff, and it's like, yeah, okay, it tastes good. I like butter too, but it's probably why you're fat. But like, there's other things that taste good other than butter, and it's like, okay, that's my experience at least, I suppose. Gotta have some of those butter burgers. You better believe it, yeah. Indian butter chicken. I could always go for some butter chicken. Just gonna sleep on the dirt or what? So I didn't go this way because this is the way that what's-his-face went. So there's probably something out here. Wait, did I? No, I did come this way. That's right. Because I had to come back this way afterwards. But that was like over an hour, well over an hour ago now. What a smart to bring in a survival gig? Yeah, I would have thought they would just, like, obviously they want to travel light. But I kind of figured they'd just bring like a bedroll each or something. Just something to be able to lay down on the ground so they're not lying directly on the dirt with the bugs. Couple sandwiches and said, good luck. Yeah, but I mean, I'm sure they have some belongings. Surely they would have done some training outside of their starting area, right? Hurls an enemy to another position, if possible. Cool. The guy without powers has MP. I mean, maybe MP is used for other things. Like, MP is used for a big, wide, sweeping swing with the staff. So it seems to just be used for skills in general. I guess it's more of a representation of stamina than magical power. Displays non-boss enemies' HP in combat. Interesting. It's the Libra. I don't know, people seem to completely interchangeably use SP and MP depending on the game. And there is no like, oh yeah, this one's generally this and this one's generally this. They're the exact same fucking thing, really. It's just like interchangeable. It's like games that use MP versus using mana. They're the exact same thing, it's just what you choose to call it. Basic armor. God damn it, I keep fucking doing that. Man, his defense sucks. Oh, actually is. I think their defense is actually the same. Oh shit. Ram Ranch. Holy shit. That hits hard. That hits really hard. Yeah, I mean, the annoying thing for me is that, like, it's not annoying, I guess, but it's just like, a lot of older RPGs, especially JRPGs, tend to use that basic MP system that they use in, like, Dragon Quest and the early Final Fantasy games, where it's just like, you have 100 MP, spells cost X amount of MP, and then you just spam the strongest spell until you eventually run out of MP and then use an ether. It's kind of that simple. You do keep spamming it, it's just that there's a consumable cost. I much prefer systems where it's like, what the fuck, he just pulled out food. His personality really is food. I much prefer systems where it's like a push and pull, you know, you spend MP and do something else to get it back. Like either have to regenerate it by defending or attacking with something else or alternating or something like that. I think that's way more fun. Although I actually personally prefer cooldown systems to resource systems, but resource systems can be really fun depending on how it actually works. Like you need more than just, here is a pool of MP, spend MP and then drink ether, because that gets kind of fucking boring. But I mean, it's an old system, that's just how they used to do it. And a lot of games I think are trying to be a bit more inventive with it nowadays, especially when it comes to like indie RPGs. I think they try to be a bit more creative because it keeps it interesting. Was that a capsicum? bell peppers, right, because it's American. I wonder what happens if I'm standing on, like, if it's possible to stand on those as they fall or something. And then you get a game over, the adventure ends. Sun. Dead. Cancelled the action and just fucking killed him. It was too slow. Too fast, sorry. I kind of wish it indicated if you were too fast or too slow, rather than just indicating when you were correct. If that makes sense. Wait, I didn't have to actually indicate. I didn't have to actually input that. It just did it. Normally you have to walk up to it and press A. Yeah, I don't think you can stand on it. I think it just works, TM. Wait, what? How do I... Oh, you can climb back up. I was like, how do I drop down? Another camp spot with a merchant. Potatoes, onions, berry jam. You can buy the berry jam. Oh, that's a Phoenix Down. Onions and potatoes. I'm kind of curious what happens when you game over. Just extra flair. I mean, you can toggle it on and off. So that little star thing that pops off them, that's something that's optional. You turn that on. It just tells you that you got it right for a more visual feedback of whether you were getting your timing. But it doesn't like have like a different color or something for if you were slightly too late or slightly too early, which is kind of what I want. I would actually prefer that. Because you could usually tell, like, it makes a sound when you get it right. And I mean, it does better if you get it right. But, like, what I want is, like, when learning a new skill, figuring out what the timing is. That's what I want to help with, you know? Oh, I could have rested at that camp, too. I better do that. Oh, I could have done the AoE club, too, whatever. Thunder! Hurls an apple at him. Eat! How nice of them to drop an entire head of lettuce. As you do, yeah. I mean, would you blame this goblin for carrying an entire head of lettuce around? I'm guessing enemies don't respawn unless you, like, completely leave the area and come back, like in Chrono Trigger. A recipe. Bounce a Moonerang 25 times in a row. I'm guessing that's the maximum. Yeah, I kind of figured there'd be a limit. Otherwise, it'd be SMRPG all over again. I'm guessing the Moonerang is magic. His magic defense is pretty bad, but so is his physical defense. Magic attack. I wonder if that influences your heals. Wait, so they don't all... Oh, never mind. Magic attack or defense? Yeah, it seems to be the common ones. Either your magic defense or magic attack is what influences heals. I think they don't like having magic attack being the thing that improves your healing power, but it's like having a secondary stat for just healing power kind of sucks. I think she can Moonerang. I think it costs 6. Maybe it costs 8. Oh, whoops. Fucked that up. Ram! I didn't count on her not getting out of time. My bad. He actually does hit pretty hard. So we're about to see. Does this take both of their turns? It doesn't. It just takes the person who initiated it. Yeah. That's how I had reasoned it. Wait, I don't need to waste that. More shortcuts. Lots of shortcuts. How uncomfortable it must be to have literal rocks growing out of your body. Oh, that counts as a blunt damage. The shield counts as blunt. Makes sense, but I didn't realize it did. I just associated the club icon with specifically her. Like, I figured he would have his own icon, and that he just hadn't seen it yet. What is this? Just water? But I'm checking that cave out. I kind of figured that was the way I was meant to go, because it looks very, special, you know? Seems not. What could this be? Yeah, what could that be? Kind of figured that's where I was meant to go, so I was, like, specifically avoiding it. Yeah, imagine how difficult that would be to climb along the sheer cliff face. The cloud with a beard. His speech is farts. How is it so far? It's been good fun so far. Could he bring it back? AI generated story? Well, I don't know about that. I haven't seen enough of it yet. I've heard that the story's pretty good, just not like, you know, earth-shatteringly good, you know, holy shit, this blew my mind. There's nothing like that, as far as I've heard. But the gameplay is very fun, and the story is decent, from what I've heard. But I mean, I've been playing for, what, 2 hours now? I can't say I've seen enough to judge anything on the story. Magic without using magic. Godspeed. Elder Mist Trials. Elderly Man Trials. Remember to boost. Use a boost to get through. Cozy and warm. Unfortunately, it's always warm here. I'd rather it be nice and cool, you know? Basic, oh, god damn it. I keep doing that. Wow, that hit pretty hard. Yeah, I imagine it'll be much the same for you, Dalvin. I imagine you would prefer a break from the warmth. You want something cool. Well, who knows though? Maybe one day I will be in a better part of Australia for weather. Maybe one day. I certainly wouldn't complain about it. Yeah, if you go down south, it gets pretty cool. You get snow in some parts of the south coast. Yeah, Australia is really big. Like, a lot of people don't seem to realize how varied the weather in Australia is, like climate in Australia is, depending on where you are. Yeah, like up here where I am, I'm in a tropical climate. But if you go down to like Tasmania, it gets way fucking colder. It gets way colder. I mean, you're not going to get -50 or something. It's not like North Canada or something like that. But depending on where you are, you can get snow on the regular, that kind of thing. It just doesn't happen like in the main cities. You're not going to get snow in Melbourne. But you wouldn't have to travel that far to find it. I'd actually like to go down to Tasmania in the middle of winter at some point. That was the left one, right? Yeah. Just disappears. Yeah, I mean, Australia is not really built for, like, people don't build houses for the extreme cold or anything. It's kind of weird to me, though, because in Victoria, every winter, you know, it gets pretty cold in winter. It'll drop down below freezing on a cold night. But and you know, every day it's gonna be down below 10, which is cool enough to want to turn the heater on, that kind of thing. But none of the houses are built for it. Not really, anyway. It seems weird to me that people don't build their houses knowing that it gets cold every year reliably in winter. I mean, I guess it's cheaper that way, but it's just weird to me. Most houses don't even seem to have heating. Up here, fucking every house has got air conditioning. Because it gets hot as fuck up here. Oh, up here, people definitely build the houses. Not every single house like that, but up here, people definitely build the houses to be either much more airy and spacious to help with wind circulation, that kind of thing, air circulation, or just have air conditioning. Everything has air conditioning. Unless you're in a really old, cheap, shitty house up here, you probably have air conditioning. In Brisbane, yeah, maybe, but I guess I haven't been to Brisbane since I was a kid. But up here, it's like, I mean, I lived in Brisbane for most of my childhood, but actually, I don't think I ever had air conditioning when I was a kid, but that was ages ago. Up here, it's like uncommon to not have it. But if it doesn't have aircon, it probably has, there's a lot of, you know, really high ceilings, big windows, that kind of thing for really good circulation, which really helps with the heat. States down south mandate heating and rentals. Wait, really? I didn't know that. I mean, I haven't actually rented down there. I've just stayed at a few places. And, I guess one of them I think did have heating, but it was broken. And one of them wasn't a rental. Actually, hang on. One of them didn't have heating, period, and it was a rental. One of them did have heating, but it was broken. One of them doesn't have heating, but it's not a rental. And another one doesn't have heating, but it's a rental. They have a humidifier thing, though, instead. That house is pretty well insulated, though. I don't think they really need heating. Yeah, this is in Victoria. This is specifically in and around Melbourne. Actually, wasn't it the Zenith Academy, not Solstice Elementary? I was like, wait a minute. Solstice seems right. But I knew it wasn't called Elementary. This is how little I've been paying attention, apparently. Couldn't even remember the name of the school. Hey, Helica, thank you for the GGs. It was pretty fun in the end. Mushroom Scramble. Answer it wrong, probably just asked you again. I mean, there was a bit of frustration in like the second and third day, mostly the third day, because like the nature of how damage calculations were. But when I did a little bit of extra grinding just to like be appropriately leveled, it really came around. And especially in the second half of the game, when you get more of your like combos available, it became way more fun. The damage calculations are based on your level versus the enemy's level. So like, if you're a little bit behind on levels, it fucking sucks. But that only happened at the start of the game. When you're behind on levels, you just don't do any damage. But that was like a pretty brief period that it was like that. Pretty much was just like the third day, I want to say. And then after that, it was fine. But yeah, I'm not actually done with it yet. I'm done with it on stream. But I'm not actually done with the game just yet. I'm still doing some post-game stuff on it, off-stream. So I've done a lot of it. I'm not done with the big optional dungeon thing, though. Is there any, like, downside to just resting all the time? Or is it just, like, time? Oh, so have you played this one, Heliga? Shiny Pearl. What is that? Just valuable item, I guess. No downside? They get bad hair? Yeah. They get that bed hair. Man, 3 of them. This is gonna hurt. Damn it. Damn, the timing on that one's kind of tough. I wonder if this game has any actual platforming. Because like, this looks like it has platforming, but it doesn't really. You just walk to the edge, and then you press the A button, and it just jumps. And it'll be at scripted areas. Like, I'm not actually timing these jumps or anything. I wonder if it has any actual platforming, where like, it's on a moving platform where you have to time the jump or something. ball. Alright, I better rest. The use of spells is now allowed again. They never stopped me from using heal, though. Oh, shit. Face me, children of the solstice. So dramatic. What's with his hat, though? Damn it. I didn't mean to press the button that early, but that's fuck the whole thing. Wow, that's so if you hit the sword, he counterattacks for a lot of fucking damage. No, if you hit him anywhere, he counterattacks. Holy shit! All right, that's rough. This is gonna be rough, because I can't do the Moonerang while she's down. Oh right, shit. Can't attack him. But she doesn't have enough for the Moonerang now. Okay, so only the body counters. Oh, he's healing this. Shit, alright. That's fine. Damn. Keep messing up that block. Wait, why did that break? Oh, right, because she had magic infusion. I was like, why did that break it? But it makes sense. Sword is feeling better. Wonderful. How nice of the sword. Man, I can't get that block right. Oh, that's kind of overkill. There's a button input on the healing move? Oh, really? I can't get that block. Whoops, all moon. So if I absorb it these charges, it's just for your next basic attack, right? Oh, okay. I mean, let's try the heal. So what is the input? Like, where is the input? Is it right before the number comes out? He doesn't have, like, the other spells, it says what the thing is, but the heal, it doesn't. It just does the thing. Kind of wish I had, like, an indication of when the thing was. Like, it's nice that you've got the option to turn on the indication when you get it right. But I'd kind of rather know when it is rather than when I get it right. Because you can tell when you get it right anyway. Right when the twirly thing reaches the tip of his sword. Or if it had an indication when you get it wrong. Would also be good. To be like, oh yeah, by the way, this has a time thing. But I guess, like, everything has a time thing. The sword is feeling better. So I could absorb these to make Moonerang stronger. Damn, that did make it a lot stronger. I like doubled its damage. Moonerang's OP. It seems pretty strong. The fireball hits harder, I think, unenhanced. But I guess it depends on weaknesses. I don't think I need to go through those. I'm in danger. Run with the raid. Extrugula. That's a good name. How's it going? Welcome in, Ron and Raiders. Thank you for the raid. How was the Helldivers? People are going crazy for that game at the moment. I haven't played it. I've watched a bit of it. I've been watching a bit of Cloud play it, and it looks pretty entertaining. But yeah, people are hooked on that game. It went from, like, all in on Power World to all in on Helldivers overnight. Helldivers is PTSD. It's fun. Why is it PTSD? I gotta say, the voice lines in that game get real old real fucking fast, though. Just watching someone else play it, I'm just like, dude, make those characters shut the fuck up. It's like worse than Tails. It's like no matter what they're doing, like, freedom! We're gonna give them some democracy! And it's like, wow, they actually do talk like that the entire time. Yeah, apparently there's some kind of like limit now on the amount of players they can have playing at any given time because of just server constraints or something like that. And there's like a post about it saying they have to limit it to like 450,000 concurrent players or something like that. And I'm just like, man, that's fucked up, but at least they're just open about what's going on. Like, maybe they didn't expect it to explode like that, who knows? But they're trying to fix it. They're not just saying, oh yes, we're being DDoSed, haha, like Final Fantasy XIV does, like Square does with that. If there's literally any kind of server problem, they're just like, oh yeah, we're getting DDoSed, bro. The go-to excuse. Bring us the dawn. I see. Yeah, that's fair enough. I hadn't even heard of Helldivers before. So is the first game like kind of the same thing, and this is just a sequel to that, and they didn't expect it to like blow up as much as it did? So they were just like, you know, prepared for, you know, X amount of moderate population, but they massively overshot that, and it's got way too many people for the meager servers that they have. I mean, suffering from success, I guess. If anything, people complaining about the servers is free marketing. Maybe not the best kind of marketing, though. Have you played this one, by the way, Ron? I feel like a bunch of people that I know have played it, but so many people are like, I get a lot of, yeah, I want to play this game at some point, but haven't actually played it yet. I'm getting a lot of that. Oh wow, that's actually pretty cool. I haven't really paid too close of attention. Yeah, Square did that at the start of Endwalker. Because the servers were shitting themselves, or some of the servers were shitting themselves. Epic flex, yeah, but I mean the servers for FF14 are just bad. So, I don't know if that's an epic flex. So, like, I've been watching a little bit of Helldivers, because, like, Cloud has been streaming it, and not many people that I watch have been streaming it lately. But I was watching a bit of Cloud, and I was like, it just looks like chaos to me, and dust storms and bullshit everywhere. So I haven't noticed, like, minor details like that, but that's actually pretty cool. Concentrate and bring us the dawn. L2 and R2. While standing on celestial runes to change the time of day. Oh, I see. That is a fucked up power. Imagine how much you could fuck with people if you just, like, found one of these runes, you know, outside of a town, and you just, like, every time it starts getting dark, you just rewind time to be back to morning again, and leave them in a constant state of... Actually, no, not even that nice. Leave them in a constant state of middle of the day, hottest part of the day. Sun Song? Yeah. Now that would fuck with people. Actually, that would do a lot more than fuck with people, though. That would absolutely destroy a lot of ecosystems, I gotta say. If you just, like, completely fucked with the cycle, like the day-night cycle, that would actually fuck so many ecosystems and climates, holy shit. Everything would just be completely out of whack and all the animals would be so confused. Runes that react by time of day. Oh. Interesting. That would be fucked though, you know? You go to bed and it's the middle of the night, and then half an hour later some asshole just changes it to be the middle of the day now. Good luck sleeping. Blackout curtains? That would be nice. I don't have blackout curtains, but like, it's pretty fucking warm in the middle of the day here. I can't sleep when it's hot. Interesting. It's a pretty neat mechanic. Makes me feel like I'm playing Crosscode or something. Actually, speaking of Crosscode, this like style, I mean the art style is not the same, it's just also got a pixel art style with fairly detailed sprites. But Crosscode is a really fucking good game. I feel like more people should play. The grind aside, because it's pretty fucking grindy, that game is really, really fun. That is a big golem. Yes. Stare at the night inside of you. Embrace the darkness. Soothe a long-tormented soul. Sending you to Resident Sleeper Island. Yeah. I think I said that earlier. Elder Mist is a cloud with a beard that for some reason talks in farts. Maybe he's just a big fart cloud. Fated to meet a crew bound for adventure. I wonder how many characters you get in this game, actually. Kimchi from Chowder. I have seen like one episode of that show. So I don't know who that is. Let's see. Let's Google it. I have seen a picture of this character before. Species stink cloud. Huh. This is apparently, animated by a Chinese studio. Didn't know that. I thought it was an American cartoon. Well, I mean, it's an American animated TV show, but apparently it's animated by a Chinese company. Well, there you go. I learned something. It's a fart cloud that just makes fart noises when it talks. Wow. Wonder how it makes fart noises without the sphincter in the cheeks to make the noises. Wonder how you meant to pronounce that. X-toll. The X makes it extra cool. I have no idea how you meant to pronounce that. I know a lot about farts, maybe. I think I have pretty average knowledge of farts. Damn, he just like slams you into a Pokeball and throws you away. No warning. Bam. See ya. Well, I don't know how to pronounce that one either, Rot. So, that doesn't help me, unfortunately. Team Rocket blasting off again. Yeah, he's just like, get the fuck out of here. Yeah, no shit, we won't be seeing each other for a while. Look at what you just did. Got sent to Sleeper Island. Resident Sleeper Island. So the archivist is like telling us a story. This is like Borderlands. You're actually just on a bus, and the bus driver is telling you some stupid-ass story, and that's actually what's going on here. He's making it up as he goes. I see that dragon. That's a sleeper. Damn, it just catches it. These fucking professional baseball players. That would for sure kill them, but alright. He would open that Pokeball there, and there would be just a splatter of blood and gore across the inside of that Pokeball. Bunch of dead children. Who knew the world? I guess these guys probably have no idea how big the world is. It's kind of actually weird now that I think about it. Like, people who like live their entire lives in like isolated areas with no like knowledge of science in their schooling, if they even have schooling, right? They would have zero bearing on how big the planet is. Something I never really think about. Just no bearing whatsoever. Yeah, I mean, they'd have an idea that the world is big. They weren't, like, in space or something, though. I think they weren't even, like, at cloud level. So they could see the surrounding area, like the island. I think it was about the equivalent of like being atop a very tall building, like a skyscraper. But you couldn't really see, because you spent most of the time in cutscenes indoors. Wheat? Well, I feel like that's the way I'm meant to go. Nope. That's the optional path, it's got like a cave entrance or something. Solstice Mage Ring. Party member recovers 1 MP when they time a block. That's pretty legit. $90 gold. That's pretty substantial. I'm glad that the battle song is good. It's never fun when you're playing a game that has got like a bad battle BGM when you have frequent encounters. Although I guess encounters actually don't seem that frequent in this. They're fixed encounters and they don't respawn, presumably unless you completely leave the area and then come back in. And they're not like in every single platform, that kind of thing. Never got tired of 10's music? Yeah, I mean, 10's got a good BGM. I think all the Final Fantasies have got good music in general. But, like, I've played some very long, like, especially JRPGs that have got repetitive battle music that just... Not that it's a bad song, but after playing it for 50 hours, it gets kind of old. Alright, I'm gonna go make a coffee, because it is a bit past coffee time. I'll be right back. Enjoy the BGM, I suppose. Pretty chill. Alrighty. If your game doesn't have a good battle BGM, you're flushing it 100%, especially if you have to listen to it for 50 plus hours. Yeah, I can agree that, like, it matters a lot. I wouldn't drop a game because of it. If a game, like, maybe if it was aggressively bad and I couldn't turn it off. So, like, for me, if I play a game for a long time and I'm just really over the battle music, I just turn it off and put on my own music. Like, I don't care that much. Obviously, I much prefer it. Yeah, like an aggressively bad BGM that I can't turn off is definitely something that might make me stop playing a game. But it would have to be pretty bad, and I would have to like be unable to turn it off. Like it couldn't just. It's not just like it has to be bad. It has to be bad, and I have to be forced to listen to it. And there's not many that do that, to be honest. It's kind of rare to find a bad BGM, I think. There's definitely some pretty mediocre ones, but I don't mind mediocre BGMs. So like, it has to be painful to listen to for me to actually really care in that regard. Rainbow Conch. Might interest a collector. Oh shit, ninja people. Magic ninjas, but that's just how ninjas are. Ninjas are always magic for some reason. They're like 50% wizard. Also with more fishing. Have to collect those for true ending. Really? I didn't know there were multiple endings, to be honest. We got ants. Ant Bruiser. Is there any benefit to, like, just, like, you can cancel their action when they're trying to cast a skill or whatever. You can cancel their action by hitting the things. Is there any benefit to, like, delaying the canceling of it? Like, canceling at the last moment versus immediately? Or does it, like, delay their turn by till the same point regardless? They are physically very tanky, apparently. Okay. I see. I wasn't sure if the rounds thing, like, fully applied to the enemies as well, or if they just had countdowns for their turns and they just had their own thing. Really? You suck, dude. Do more damage. Eggs. I love eggs. How do you like your eggs? I wonder which way I'm meant to be going here. I feel like this is the way I'm meant to be going. Hey, Nine. The Ocean of Stars calls. Yep. This is, Ocean of Stars, the first hope. Mushrooms. I wonder if they are the magic kind. Or if they are the kill you kind. Good so far? Yeah, it's been great so far. I'm not very far into the story, but the combat's really fun. Feels really engaging. Looks very pretty. It does look pretty good, yeah. Get that wheat. This. Time has made the runes indecipherable. I guess I better come back when I have time travel then. Damn it. Too early. I'm always too early. Gonna make some food. You're hungry? Yes. Me hungry. And you have to make sure that you make enough for the whole class, though. Man, I never get that timing right. Boom explosion. Actually, I should have done my combo to heal before ending the fight. That was dumb. I should have actually done that instead of killing that thing. I kind of forget about the combos, to be honest. But they're pretty vital. Power Belt. Attack Power Plus. I'm all about that Attack Power Plus. should have actually absorbed those things before doing that. Well, he's dead. Yeah, they like jump around like crazy. The fan theory is now that because they have huge rocks growing out of their body, it must be incredibly uncomfortable, if not painful. And they're jumping around just hoping you'll kill them. They're trying to get their attention. They're trying to get your attention so you'll kill them, basically. It's a rough existence, but, you know, we do what we can. We put them out of their misery. Wow, where the fuck did those guys come from? Damn it. It is so much harder for me to do that when there is multiple targets at different distances. Boom explosion, he's so fucked. Yep, even with the guard, he still died. I wonder if level ups heal you. So are skills always based on your magic attack for damage, or are some skills physical and some magical? Is this like Super Mario RPG? Oh yeah, let's check. They do not get healed. They do not get healed from leveling. Unfortunate. Moonerang is magic, and that's all you know. The fireball is also magic. Yeah, I kind of figured the fireball was, but I wasn't sure of like the staff swing, because like when those things are physically resistant to your basic attacks, they're not resistant to the staff attack. So I'm just not really sure what's going on, you know? I'm still not used to being able to climb up ledges like that. Like, I see this, like just then, I walked past this, and I was like, how do I get up there? And it's like, well, I just climb up. That's just how it is. It's a low ledge, I can climb it. But I'm just so not used to having that option in RPGs. I'm guessing this is just to get back the way I came, but let me just double check. Yeah, it's the way out. I don't know what that is. Damn it, she's got barely not enough. I should have actually attacked that one on the right. That was kind of dumb of me. I'm still not sure of the timing on that one, too. This is gonna be bad, actually. I should actually use some of my healing visuals. See ya! This is going down every time. I'm about to find out what happens when you die. Or am I? Oh, I still am. I still am. Oh, he's alive! He's alive again. These guys are both actually nearly dead. Yeah, they have to all get KO'd at the same time, and so when they go down, they've got X amount of turns until they get back up again with 50% HP. But every time they go down, for the rest of that battle, like subsequent KOs will be more time consuming. So like if you just keep getting down and getting back up, it will get longer and longer, and it's not sustainable. Is what I mean. You can't just like completely fucking sandbag it. Alrighty. I don't know what this is, but I see that conch thing there. So I guess I get an ability for that later. No game over allowed. Yeah, so I'm kind of curious what happens though when you get like game over, so to speak. Does it just send you back to the save point? Oh, it isn't enough. Does it send you back to the last save point? Does it kick you out of the battle? Does it give you the opportunity to retry battle? Like, how does it work? That's what I want to know. Yeah, I feel like healing is pretty... Oh, wow, I just used a fucking healing item. I didn't even notice that campfire there. I would have seen it if I was looking. He died 1 to 2 times? Yeah. I actually have no idea how hard the game is. I can't imagine it would be crazy hard or anything. Teal Amber Ore. Like, turn-based RPGs can definitely be really hard, but they usually aren't, I find. Back to title screen? Well, maybe if he comes in later I can ask him. He probably remembers. To New Horizons. So can you not, like, pass a character's turn or something? Can you, like, defend or pass a turn somehow? Other than just, like, wasting MP on something utility-based? Eggs are served. And how did you prepare your eggs? Damn, don't have enough of Moonerang. I should actually get enough MP on her for being able to do 2 Moonerangs. I should have actually attacked with someone else first, and I could have cancelled that. That was dumb. Oh well, live and learn, I guess. Kind of wanted to be able to get a combo, that 2-point combo off, but I don't think I'm going to be able to. I would have if we could survive one more hit. Already forgotten how to play it. Yeah, I feel that. Like, I never really... so, in the past, like before streaming, I never really had much issue, like, really remembering a lot of pretty fine detail about games, but from streaming, I find it so much harder. But I think that's just because I play so many fucking games now. Not only am I, like, talking to people the entire time that I'm playing, so I'm not 100% focusing, but, like, I play so many games because of streaming that I think, it like really hits the memory of what actually goes on and how to play them. Playing Octopath 1 after 2, pretty interesting. How did you play it the first time around? What do you mean? Like, you just don't remember the exploits and whatnot? Honestly, I found the 2 games to be pretty much exactly the same. I don't know what people meant by, like, refining the gameplay mechanics so much or something like that. They kind of just added, one new mechanic. Not that it's bad or anything, like, it's great, but it's just like... It didn't feel like this whole overhauled experience like people were making it out to be. Rock lid. This is dangerous. I canceled one of them. Got some Cosmic Star Heroine vibes. Yeah, I can kind of see that. Like, from the art style. I will say that the gameplay has literally nothing. Like, there's no similarities in gameplay. None. Good old Cosmic Star Heroine, though. I gotta replay that at some point. I would like to play it on hard mode at some point. I keep getting 2 combo points at the end of battle, like after I've already won, you know, the killing blow gets it, and that sucks, because I have a 2 combo point really powerful heal that I can do for the whole party. How do I get up there, I wonder? I guess I drop down to it or something. Yeah, Cosmic Star Heroine was really good. That one was a request by Doris as well, I believe. Doris requested this one. And I got super hooked on that game. Really fun. Yeah, if there's an Octopath 3, honestly, I'll probably just skip out on it. Unless it's, like, requested or something like that. Just because, like, I mean, that's if they make it. Like, Octopath 2 was fun, like that, but it's just like, the story sucks. It's just garbage. It's AI generated garbage. The gameplay is fun, but man, it's so fucking huge, and so much of it is copy pasted from the first game. It's like more asset flipping than fucking the Trails series. And like the fact that the super boss is just the same fucking guy again. Like, come on, man. Yeah, I beat the main story in Octopath. I did that extra bonus thing. I actually got all achievements in Octopath too. But I beat the bonus campaign for like beating all the stories, and I beat the super boss, and I did all of the side stories, you know, the follow-ups to the secondary characters, all that. I did it. I got the all achievements. Also, level 1 with the raid. Level 1 ult with the raid. How's the vanilla WoW going? How's the leveling? What level are you now? I think you were like 55 when I was in there earlier. Bonus campaigns were fun. The newspaper girl was evil, yeah. What a twist. Like, I didn't mind the final boss, although the final boss, because you get to use like all 8 characters at once, which was neat. Instead of having like 2 teams, you've got all 8, which is kind of cool. But it's like, it's just too much. It's just too much. The game is too big, and it's so drawn out and all that. I really do enjoy the combat. I really do actually enjoy the gameplay mechanics of Octopath. But man, Octopath 2 is just so fucking long, man. So long. 57, damn, okay, that was a good session then. Yeah, I find it's kind of like that. If you don't do a couple dungeon runs to supplement your levels in Vanilla WoW, it's kind of the same in BC. If you don't do like a couple of dungeons for a bit of experience on the side, you really do have to do all the shit that's available to you. And that means that you're gonna have to be jumping between zones, which is really, really time consuming in Vanilla WoW. Like, BC was a bit better for it, but Vanilla WoW's terrible for it. Like, a lot of the time you gotta do, like, you know, the first 1/4 of one zone, and then go to do the first 1/3 of another zone, then back to the first zone, do the middle bit, and then to another third zone to do the end half of that, because the first half is now useless. It's pretty bad in that regard. It really hammers at home when I was playing SOD recently. I still am, but man, questing in Vanilla WoW sucks. Yeah, I mean, like, I really did enjoy my playthroughs of Octopath 1 and 2. It's just that 2 in particular, like, 1 is already very, very long, but 2 introduces extra chapters and extra... So, Octopath 1, every character has got 4 chapters. They're all around 1 to 2 hours long, depending on how fast you are reading and battling and all that good stuff. Octopath 2 has 1 extra chapter for every character, and then 2 extra chapters, it gives 8 extra chapters that are paired, because they're like 2 pairings and they each have 2 chapters. And then you have a bonus chapter that unlocks after you beat all of those. And then you've got, like, major side quests, the ones that are for, like, you know, the character's best friend or whatever, that was heavily involved in the story. They've got, like, their follow-up. Like, there is way too much, considering how just generally bad the writing is in Octopath, to make me want to do it. Like, you can just skip all the cutscenes, but I don't like doing that. I don't like skipping cutscenes. It's just so much. Only to unlock a super boss that you already fought in the previous game. It's the exact same fucking fight too. Just the numbers are bigger. And it's harder to hit for 100k. It's harder to hit damage cap in Octopath 2. So it, like, limits your options a lot. Wow, she looks like a character in, is it Trails in the Sky? That is the exact same fucking hairstyle. Elisa from Tekken, let's see. I mean, she's got the pink hair, not the same hairstyle though. Hang on a second, I'm pretty sure... Is there a... maybe it's... Trails in the Sky? I'm not sure. I don't think it's Trails in the Sky. I think it's a different game. There's another character, there's a girl in another game that I've played that has the exact same fucking hairstyle and a similar shaped face. Except her hair is a different color. I think it's purple or something. Pink-haired anime girl? Yeah. I mean, I'm not talking about the color of the hair. I mean the hairstyle itself. The hairstyle itself. Oh, it's a bit cross-cody. Maybe a little. I think it's just that it's pixel art with mostly proportional characters. Mostly, not fully. They've got big heads. Like, a lot of the time when you get like these pixel art cartoony styles, they go for like really disproportionate like cartoony styles that are off the wall. And Crosscode didn't really do that either. Its art style's like every indie game ever? No, I wouldn't really say that. I think most of the time they do stand out. But yeah, I can see where you're coming from with Crosscode. I did say that earlier. I think the camera angle helps with that too, though. I can't. It's gonna bother me now. I can't remember who it is that girl looks like. There's another character in another game that I've played that has the exact same fucking hairstyle. Teeks. What a name. They've got some interesting names in this game, I'll give them that. They did get you downloaded them? Squeeze your teeks, yeah. Talking about lumber, of course. I don't know where that teleporting around to examine someone quickly anime meme came from, but I hate it. Put search engine up on stream and dedicate 1 hour to find your girl, yeah. Yeah, I feel that one night. I feel that one. The overly excitable girl. Although, to be honest, that one's a little less common, so it's a bit less annoying. I'm sure she's an entertaining character. But we're filling up the band, you know. We've got my personality is food and overly excitable. Now we need constantly rude, but people like them despite this. Pretty good cook. The very last traveling historian. What? What happened to the rest of them? Look like Nina from Breath of Fire 4? Actually, that might be what I'm thinking of. How's it going, Dad, by the way? It is pretty close to Breath of Fire 4 Nina. It is basically the same. Does her in-game portrait look different though? No, I don't think it's Nina that I'm thinking of, but that one is also really similar. So like, there's another character in a game that I think I've played recently that had like the exact same hairstyle, but not only that, her portrait was also left facing, but her hair was a different color. And I'm pretty sure they also had a hairband. Like, I'm pretty sure it was pretty much the exact same fucking hairstyle, and I just can't remember who. It is really similar to Nina as well, though. I don't know if it's something I played on stream though. Who knows? It also could have been something that I played years ago. My memory is just that bad. What? She just magically dropped by? Alright, I thought she was gonna like join my party or something. What, is she just gonna stalk me or something? The Vespertine. Alright, here we go. Story time. Oh, we got ominous music for it too. This is Zelda music, but alright. Supposed to read the story to you. That ain't gonna happen. I don't like reading loud. Yeah, you get the bloop bloop sounds. Not even midday. Damn. That's gonna be a an unproductive day, I would say, Knight. Yeah, I don't like reading text out loud. I mean, sometimes I'll quote something if I'm like paraphrasing or something like that, but I don't like to just voice everything that is said. I don't even particularly like it when people do it. It doesn't stop me from watching a stream. There are plenty of streamers that I watch that do it, but I prefer it when they don't, actually. Plus, I'd probably murder my voice if I tried to read every single thing in an RPG. The end. Ominous. Yeah, I'm not reading any bedtime stories, I'm sorry. Actually, I'm not sorry. I'm sure if you really, really, really want to hear them being read out loud, you can find someone who is happy to do it. More than happy to do it, even. Joins the cargo, wow. Doesn't join the party, no, she joins the cargo. I just stuff her into the bag. Alright, what's over here? Alright, we're fishing. We fishing. Didn't get enough fishing in Tales of Arise. There's no vendor here this time though. Oops. Sweet fucking banjo solo though. What the fuck is that thing? A hard shell. I don't know what to do with this fish meat. Luna trout and whatever that is. I already got Luna trout there from a different place. Oh wow, if it touches the edge, you just like lose it. Lose it entirely. I'm not really sure how it works to keep them on the line then. It's not just stopping it from going to the edge. I guess you don't reel when it's flashing red? I'm not sure. Do you keep it in the line? There was no like tutorial on fishing, so... I can swim in this water. Nice. Fish gonna eat me? Potatoes, wheat. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure how the fishing works. It didn't really give me a tutorial or something. But apparently the fish can break the line. I'm not really sure what the requirements are. Oh, fuck it, I'll kill these guys. Why not? Fucks him up. I love the Sunball. It's really easy to get the maximum effect of the Sunball, though. Whereas the Moonerang is stronger, but it's much harder to actually get it. I mean, it's not super hard or anything, but it's definitely harder than the Sunball, which is basically free. Birds. You should be able to catch and eat those birds. God damn it. I don't know why, but I keep trying to press the button when it hits them, not when it hits me. And that makes it fail automatically. Bonk? Yeah, there's plenty of bonking to be had. There's also out into the world map. Alright, I'll fuck around with this stuff here first. That thing is probably... That like, enemy pack is probably respawned now, too. Who the fuck is this guy? Mountains are nice. They are nice. I don't know what this has accomplished, though. Oh. I guess I just had to do it within time. Solar Rain. Zale and Gal. Solar Rain. Music so far has been really good. Very chill BGM here. Stonemason's Outpost. Is he raided by rat people? The end of the world! Damn, that's pretty heavy for so early. I wonder how many composers were on board with this. I know they made a really, really, really fucking big deal about having the Chrono Trigger dude do like one or two of the tracks or something. Like, he didn't do the whole soundtrack or anything, but he did a couple of the songs, I think. Or maybe it was only like one song. And in the demo, they made a big deal about making this, like, you could visit the area that plays the song that he did. And I was just like, dude, that's kind of weird. One evil wizard going down. And then the music just chills out. Alright, shit. They certainly flipped the switch there. What the? Why can't he just like tunnel or something? Oh, there's the other entrance. For a second there, I thought I was going to get less reward or something. Geothermal room. That'll be warm. I wonder if he does actually say something different if you haven't looted those chests though. A thief. Not a thief, it's a thief. It would be really fucking warm in here. I think uncomfortably warm maybe, unless it was snowing outside. Oh, I should actually see what I can cook too. A tea leaf. That's one you don't hear often over here. And by often I mean at all. Do you actually... Like, that's one of those well-known British rhyming slang words, right? Or phrases, the tea leaf. Do you actually hear that kind of rhyming slang very often, though? Really? Okay. I appreciate that the NPCs don't have, like, too much to say. So, most of these NPCs just have, like, one, maybe two dialogue boxes, so I'm happy to talk to them. But I've noticed that, like, so, like, you play an old Final Fantasy game or an old Dragon Quest game, and, I mean, this applies to basically any, like, SNES RPG. You talk to random NPCs in town, and they usually have very little to say. Just a sentence or two, maybe. And it's just flavor text, and it's fine. That's good though, that it's minimalistic. Because when you start getting into like the PS1 and later RPGs, I find that you talk to random townspeople and they like have a fucking paragraph written of nothing. Like it's the same amount of nothing as the SNES ones. It's just that like it takes so long to read it that I just don't want to talk to any of them at all because it just wastes so much time. Yeah, I mean, that's also a thing, like, find the story trigger. That's not what I mean, though. I just mean, like, it's cool to talk to the random NPCs for the flavor text, but it's kind of annoying when most of them have got a lot to say for literally no reason. More story? I don't know. Trails in the Sky, they have pretty dynamic, not dynamic, but, so, like, the dialogue is usually based on what's actually happening. They don't like adding to the story, but they're talking about what's actually happening, rather than having the same dialogue forever. After, like, major plot points, the random townspeople will comment on what's happened. And that's pretty unusual. Most games don't do that. No jumping down. Okay. The sign! No jumping down. Noted. Mine is break room. Don't make me tap the sign. What the fuck is that thing? Drill bat. Yep, that's what it is. Oh, they resist it. Do I have to block every one of those hits for it to count? Maybe that's how it works with the multi-hits. That was overkill. $2 gold? Man, what a fucking bargain. By bargain, I mean high value, I guess. It's not a bargain because I didn't buy anything. I actually need to check that miner's break room. Who the fuck is this guy? He looks hardcore. Oh, it's a merchant. That's a decent upgrade. Miner's smock only for him. That's a big defensive upgrade too. Roast sandwich. That looks pretty delectable. Thin slices of meat and a crispy baguette. Oh, 40 HP to the whole party. That's actually really good. Oh, these, are these? Relics? Wait, what are these? Are these those, relic things that you can toggle on? Or is that like a buff, a consumable? That seems too cheap. They're actually relics? Wow. So, like, you can make the game way easier by buying all these. There's already, like, the double HP heal after every battle one. That you could, like, get guaranteed double hits on regular attacks. And decrease damage taken. If you buy them, can you just deactivate them? Because I kind of do want to collect all the relics, but I don't want to use those effects. That's too strong. But like, I mean, actually, that doesn't technically make you stronger. That just makes it easier. You can toggle them. I'll buy them. I do want to collect all the relics just to see, but I don't want to actually use those. So you can just sell these. Is there any reason to do any? Like, is there any reason to keep them other than just selling them? Just sell them. That's what I like to hear. And old armor and whatnot. Just sell it. Armor and weapons. Or is it like a, oh, you need to use this to craft a good weapon later in the game? I fucking hate it when they do that. Oh, you know that shitty low-level gear that you got rid of ages ago? Well, haha. I hope you held onto it for the entire fucking game, because it's used in the recipe to make Excalibur. So I'm kind of curious. Oh, that's what I can use the fish food, the fish for. Probably use it for lots of stuff, actually, but... Boring but basic salad. Boring but healthy. I don't know, that looks like it would taste pretty good, actually. Tomato, lettuce, capsicum. It's not exactly, like, thrilling, but... I would say it's boring. Tomato Club. I can't make the party heal item, no, unfortunately. So do you get recipes from, like, if I buy food and then consume it, do I get the recipe or something? Like in Trails? That's Final Fantasy IX for you, yeah, Final Fantasy IX. I mean, it doesn't do it too much, but yeah, it does do that. Like, some weapon recipes require other weapons, but usually the weapons that they require are weapons that you can buy in that town. So it requires a little double handling. Have to buy and find recipes? Okay, that's actually good. Oh wait, hang on. Relics, they're probably automatically on. No, they're not automatically on, okay. So that's the hard mode one. So I guess like red is negative and blue is positive. So I got the adamant shard. Oh, I see. So it does double hit, but it doesn't actually do the extra damage. It's just for if you don't care and you just can't get them, I guess. So that one's like doesn't actually really make it easier. That's actually kind of a nerf to manually playing. And this one is just a flat 30% damage reduction there. That would be pretty overpowered to have. That one would be a bit on the OP side. Hey, a picnic. 3 eggs. Did I just steal like someone's lunch or something? Have the fortress? Oh, you mean Ibsen's castle? Yeah. How it like the lower the attack stats on the weapon, the more damage it deals. Like inverts your stats. But there is a vendor at the start of that. There's a vendor at the start of that dungeon that actually sells all the lowest level weapons in the game. That confused me as a kid because I didn't know the gimmick until like it took me a bit to understand. I was like, why the fuck is he selling like the basic dagger? And then I like did a few battles and I was like, man, I'm weak. And then it just clicked, I guess. Also, I gotta, god damn it, I keep doing that. Green leaf, max HP plus. Still not entirely sure how the magic sorry, not magic. When like you start a battle, you can start it by hitting them on the field. And I don't know how to do that exactly. Oh, right, I took attack with the wrong person. Not that it makes any difference, actually. Stalagmite! Wow. What a dick. Just push any button next to them before they touch you. Oh, push A button. Right, A, yeah. I'm so used to people not using Xbox buttons in, like, chat. Who will always, like, use the PlayStation buttons. Also, all the chests in here, I guess, are picnic baskets. You play this on Switch? Huh. So on Switch, because the buttons, so A and B are inverted and X and Y are inverted on the Switch, right? Because got the standard Nintendo ones. So B is the bottom button for Switch, isn't it? Let me see. Let's see. Switch controller. Google Images. No, B is the bottom button. Yeah. So like, it's not like just completely invert or something. So Y and X are swapped compared to an Xbox controller. I mean, Y and X are swapped and B and A are swapped. So X is at the top, and B is at the bottom. And it always throws me off when, yeah, whatever you confirm buttons, which is A in this case. So it always throws me off because if I'm playing like 3DS games, for example, it'll be like B to interact with something, and it's like, that's so weird that they would do it like that, but that's because it's the bottom button. It's the bottom button. It makes sense on the Switch because it's the same positioning. It's just that I'm used to A button being at the bottom. Wonder how I get across that. I'm guessing I need something here that I don't have, and I'm dropping it down to the bottom or something like that from above. What is this? Bush True. I do not have... the MP. Damn. I don't have the MP for fucking anything. This is gonna hurt. Whatever it is, it's gonna hurt. Lucky. Down. Alright, I can do my heal, which is nice. So do the combos have timed inputs as well? Huh. It only applied to the first hit, not the second hit. Interesting. The moon element, I mean. It only applied to the first hit of the double swing there. Whee! Okay. That's some strong wind. And I'm back here. But I'm guessing the wind powered that up, yeah. Alright, I think there were some pathways back here that I didn't take though. This sleuthing music though. Alright, so I did already check out this. But I'm sure there was another path that I could take somewhere back here that I didn't take. And then that I'm going the correct way. I need big signs above every door that says, "This is not the correct way. There's only loot back here." This, oh yeah, I did actually go up there. Yeah, I never went up onto that bridge, I think. Pretty sure I just walked through or something. Teal Amberol. So I'm pretty sure... Yeah, in here I need like a rock or whatever, a brick to stand on. That's not there. It must be dropped down from above. Which is in there, which requires a key item I don't have, I guess. So I guess I just can't do that right now. These things, which I don't seem to have the ability to do anything with. Ah. Well, down I go. I'm definitely getting, like, with this dungeon design, definitely getting some Crosscode vibes though. The dungeon design in Crosscode was really good, actually. This is kind of a waste. So I could have cancelled that attack anyway. Damn, he didn't actually die to that. Vulnerable. I'm glad that I can use my MP out of combat. A rainbow conch. Another one. Alright, hang on, I'll check the rest of this. Actually, no, I won't. I'm down here. I'm gonna be checking both ways, either way. That's weird. I'm guessing I get some kind of power up to move these blocks around while I'm in this dungeon, hopefully. It's not going to be a come back and try it later or something like that. The Ocean of Sun's going for you. It's going real good. How's it going, Fish? How's the massively effective video game going? Actually, you might be able to answer a question for me. What happens when you die in combat? Does it, like, just take you to the title screen and make you reload? Or does it give you, like, a retry option, or what? Oh, you finished it yesterday. Shit, that was really quick, I feel. Did you enjoy the ending? Last autosave. Is not very often, I see. So it does have autosaves then. I see. I see, I see. Yeah, Bravely Default 2 I'm looking forward to as well. Oh, it's a big... This is gonna have the boss key in it. It's actually gonna have the ability to push those rocks around. So who's wearing it? I guess no one's wearing it. It's just a thing that I've got now. I thought it was actually super cool when I first played that game back in the day. I thought it was like really cool when you have that conversation with Sovereign. Oh, it's X, right. And you like learn what the Reapers are. What was that noise? What the fuck is that? Look at this goopy motherfucker. Cat Gen though. I'm not gonna be able to cancel that, but I can do some damage though, I guess. Mass Effect, yeah. Cable Blankfish has been playing it recently, and he just finished it, apparently. Yeah, Mass Effect 1 is a pretty cool game, I think. I mean, I like the story and the world. I think the story is quite good and the world is really cool and all that stuff, but the reason I like the game so much is because, like, full RPG FPS games just aren't really that common, and I got pretty sucked into it. Like, I don't think it's this, holy shit, the best RPG ever, holy shit, best world building. Although I think it does have quite good story and world building. I just really enjoyed that RPG FPS kind of gameplay in the original. Hey Nether, how's it going? Yeah, the original Mass Effect 1 is quite different to the Legendary Edition, but it's, like, they still maintained the whole RPG thing. Didn't let you sex up the alien you wanted to. Was it Tali? It was Tali, wasn't it? Everyone wants to sex up Tali. Well, yeah, they did the Legendary Edition. They, like, remade Mass Effect 1, 2, and 3 in the Mass Effect 3 engine, essentially. And they're all packaged together. So, like, 2 and 3, you won't really notice much difference. But 1, it feels like a very different experience, gameplay-wise. I mean, I really liked all 3 of them, to be honest. I just think 1 is the best because it's, like, full-on RPG. 2 and 3 were more like shooter with RPG elements, whereas 1 was a full-on RPG. Make them all like Mass Effect 1. Well, the thing is, most people don't like 1 very much compared to the rest. It's pretty common opinion that 1 is the best for story, but gameplay-wise, most people do not like the first compared to the others. Obviously, I disagree. I think the first is the best one in every regard, but I mean, I like cover shooters, but, like, I just really appreciated that it was an RPG. That was a first-person shooter that was full into the RPG. It was a full-on RPG in every way, just as much as your Final Fantasies are, where the amount of damage that you deal when you hit your enemy is based on your stats. And I'm all about that. I had a lot of fun with it. Yeah. I mean, when you play 2 and 3, which I'm assuming you want to do, I'm assuming someone is going to be requesting your Mass Effect 2 and 3. When you play 2 and 3, you'll probably find, if you're playing the same class, you're playing Vanguard, right? You'll probably have more fun with it. Because Vanguard became, like, legit really good and viable in 2, and in 3, it was actually kind of overpowered. In 1, most of the classes were not great. You didn't really want to rush up in the front of enemies or you get fucked. I love this thing's goofy face. Look at this thing's goofy fucking face. That thing should be a GIF emote. Just the face like that, licking its lips. What the fuck? That did a reasonable amount of damage. How many we got? 2 orbs. I should actually save that to, like, do a super powerful sunball or something. what we got? Yeah, I'm not. Once again, I mean, actually, I can do that. Oh man, look at that! Look at that face. He's this poor boy. He's all dizzy. Smack him around too much. Yeah, it's so happy. It's so happy. How many orbs I got? 2 once again. Alright, I want to see how hard this is gonna hit. And, well, it doesn't matter, because it killed it anyway. Throw a Pokeball! And then it just runs off. Doesn't die. That thing is definitely emote worthy. I feel like, though, its face, while very, like, would be great for an emote, I think it would be too difficult to, like, read it, so to speak. Can I climb back up there to rest? I don't remember if I could... No, I jumped down, didn't I? Yeah, I jumped down from the left here. That's how I got down here. Oh, we get a rock out of it. Interesting. Alright, so this is way back at the start, isn't it? Mines key. Oh, nice. Okay. Wait, what am I doing? There's no reason to come back this way. Might as well rest, though, I guess. I'm sure I've seen a jam emote of the slug things. Hang on a second. Alright, hang on a second. I'm sure he would have it. That's a lot of arse emotes, holy shit. I guess not. I could have sworn I've seen one. Maybe it's just like in someone else's channel. There is some pretty nice sprite work in this. They don't, like, most things don't seem to have a lot of frames of animation, but the sprites are very detailed, or at least, they look very good. They're not necessarily detailed. Sometimes they're actually kind of minimalistic, but it just is good style that they've worked with, and they've made it look good. Alright, so it's back here. Oh, I can't go back that way. Interesting. I would have to actually leave and come back for that. Interesting. Yeah, shit looks pretty good. I tried to hit him, but instead it used the, it grabbed the, whatever it was that I just gathered. Nice. Teal Amberol. I'm always happy finding those. I don't know how limited money is, but I feel like it's pretty fucking limited. I'm trying to attack those things. I'm trying, man. I'm trying. Alright, what do I want to cancel? I can only cancel one of these enemies. Man, I knew that was going to be a really hard one. Cancel this one. I don't even remember what the ant does. Summon. Oh shit, I should have killed the... Wow, it summons 2 of them? Fuck these guys. Hey Bojo, thank you for the good luck. I don't know if I need it, but I always appreciate some luck. Solar Rain. Sun damage that hits all enemies. Oh, I thought that was gonna kill. Well, that sucks. Hey, Lozo. Damn. That hurts. Lucky. That just scared the shit out of me?
Yee.
Yee. Oh shit, I didn't block that. I was too busy looking at the Lahi. Thank you very much for the resub, Lozo. I really appreciate that. Have you played this game, by the way? I don't know if this applies for combos, but I'm hoping it does. I should have used a heal just then. Oh shit. Damn, I can't actually do that combo. Oh, yeah, no, I can't, because he did the thing. Shit. Well, these guys are fucked. These guys are actually fucked. I mean, I guess I could nourish. You have and watched someone play it, nice. What did you think of it overall? So far, it seems really fun. Oh my god, and of course it does sun now. But it's gonna die anyway. Yeah, it's very... The gameplay is very Mario RPG, and I appreciate that because I really like Mario RPG. It's very like Mario RPG with some, like... The combination attacks, I guess, from Chrono Trigger, except they're based on a separate resource. But the Mario RPG, Paper Mario kind of style of timed inputs being a big focal point. Oh, I just saw that autosave thing down the bottom right, too. It's the first time I've noticed it. The music is really nice, too. Might have to try and convince my brother to play this one. I feel like he'd have a good time with it. He doesn't have a lot of time to play video games. Alright, so... Alright. I guess I couldn't do that before because it required you to have the bracelet. Oh, you put it over here this time. There's a little mini platform. Yeah, actually, you know what's funny though? When this was, especially when it was in development, and people were hyping it up for fucking years, people were constantly saying, "Oh, dude, it's like Chrono Trigger," but it isn't really actually like Chrono Trigger. I think the only thing that's Chrono Trigger about it is the, it has combo attacks, but they don't function at all the same as how they function in Chrono Trigger. It is way more like SMRPG than anything else. It really isn't Chrono Trigger. Like, people were going ham on the, like, stylistically, I can see that, I guess, in some ways anyway. But it's just that they got that Chrono Trigger music guy, whatever, I always forget his name. He's a good composer, like, he's definitely a good composer. The soundtrack for Chrono Trigger is great. And they got him in to do, like, one song. And that's great. But people were, like, you know, being like, "Oh, dude, it's like the spiritual successor to Chrono Trigger," and it's like, not really. Not as far as I can tell. Hey, pup, how's it going? Just like an odd comparison to make, I guess. Yeah, like, this was basically, like, marketed as the next Chrono Trigger. Like, it actually started to annoy me, because this game, okay, so this game was being hyped up for years. Like, I knew about this game years before it came out, because it was on Steam for years. And people just kept bringing it up every now and again. They're like always comparing it to Chrono Trigger and how it's going to be amazing, calling it Game of the Year before it even comes out and all this shit. And like, that isn't a knock at the game. The game is actually great so far. But it's just like, I was actually starting to get pretty fucking annoyed with how much people were hyping up this game that they don't really know anything about. They've just seen bits and pieces. Like, I mean, before the demo. Like, there was a demo of it as well. But I'm talking about way before the demo. Yeah, I mean, this one gets compared to Chained Echoes a lot. I didn't see a lot of people comparing Chained Echoes to Chrono Trigger, though, funnily enough. Maybe I just missed that train then. Maybe people were doing it all the time and I just wasn't seeing it. But for this one in particular, yeah, it's like fucking Silksong. I mean, Silksong, at least people aren't talking about it anymore, not really. But you know how people would just never stop talking about it, even though it was way, way, way off in the future, and people were talking about it like it's the second coming of Jesus, and it's like, dude, I'm sure it's gonna be great, and I hope it's great, but like, please, you are basing it on nothing but hype and zero information, and you should chill and let it get closer to development and at least see something before you are starting to say that it is the best shit that's ever made. A lot of comparisons to Xenogears from Chained Echoes. I didn't see any of that either, but I can see that for sure. GZNG, yes, Gzing. I can definitely see that after playing Chained Echoes. That was also an excellent game. I gotta replay it at some point. But I don't want to replay it just yet because it was just recently that I played it. But that was an excellent game. Yeah. Like, I'm all for people being excited for games, but like, some people get like it's not common, but it's like for some games they get so much hype so far ahead of time before they know anything about the game, and it's like, dude, you haven't even seen a gameplay trailer. All you know is that the previous game was good, or that the developers are good, and that it's coming. Like, you've seen like a poster, and you're already hype. Like, chill. They could release Dark Souls 4. They could release Final Fantasy Tactics 2, and I would be like, cool. Can I see some gameplay, please? Because you know what? Unless I know something about it, like I don't want to get overly invested. Oh shit! I didn't kneel. Oh, can you run from encounters, by the way? Is that a thing that you can do? Because I haven't even tried. You'll actually defend Chained Echoes when people try to trash it. I've never seen someone try to trash it, to be honest. It's one of those games where I've never really heard anything but good stuff about it. Dark Souls 4, the visual novel, yeah, exactly. Like, my favorite Dark Souls game is Dark Souls 1. If they went even harder in the Elden Ring direction, I wouldn't necessarily be that interested, to be honest. So hyped for Valkyrie Elysium. Isn't the Valkyrie series like super mixed though? Like, people love the first one and maybe the second one, but there's a couple games in the series, right? But after the first one, people were very mixed or something like that. I don't know. I've only played the first one myself. Yeah, Silk Song is actually Half-Life 3. Yeah, I've heard Elysium wasn't great. I remember people being excited for it before it came out though. I think I was actually playing just like a bunch of Final Fantasy games at the time when people were talking about Elysium and they were excited for it. And at that point, I don't think I'd even played Profile. Maybe I had. And didn't seem to turn out that good. Damn it. Oh, it was too early. Healing light. That hurts a lot, man. That hurts a lot. Oh, that's bad. That is not good. Okay, I killed one. That's nice. Yeah, I played Valkyrie Profile 1, and I thought it was overall pretty cool. I think it's one of those cases of, if it got a bit more, like, development time and attention, it would be fantastic. But as is, it was just pretty good. It's very much a please buy our guide kind of game, and there's a lot of, like, horrible balance and some generally kind of just silly things, like the killer weapons are just overpowered, but they just have a chance to break. But like, if you get lucky, you can just keep a dragon killer the entire game and one-shot literally every fucking dragon, if you get lucky. Level up! I think, like, the idea of the combat felt very unique to me, like, compared to other games of the generation. Actually, I don't think I've really played anything too similar to Valkyrie Profile. But like, you know, the horrible, horrible balance and the gotems and the please buy our official guide definitely kind of weighed it down a little bit. I kind of want that extra MP, but I want the magic attack too. I mean, I want the HP as well, but I'll go with the magic attack. I think I'll focus on offensive stats and MP and HP rather than actually investing into physical or magical defense, unless I kind of need to. Just because, like, HP, I don't like investing all into physical or magical defense. Because, you know, if you go all in physical, then you've got no magical. But I don't really know how the stat gains really work in the game. And I don't know how much it really matters. Because you gain more, like, you get rounded stat gains, and then you pick a little bit of a bonus. Like, I'm already gaining 2 magic attack, and 2 attack, and 3 physical and magical defense, and 6 HP. But I'm just getting to pick a, you know, a little bit of bonus. Yeah, like, I would prefer to get HP instead of magical or physical, just because, like, HP covers both. HP makes it harder to heal to full, but it still actually protects you from both things to some extent. It seems that everyone has a mix of physical and magical. I kind of need to look up, like, skills and how it calculates damage. Like, so in SMRPG, all abilities scale from your magic attack stat, and all basic attacks scale from your physical attack stat. Even, like, physical attack skills still scale on your magic attack stat, whatever it's called. And I don't know if it does the same in this, but it seems that everyone kind of gains physical and magical anyway. Like, I know the Moonerang is magic, right? But I don't know if all of their skills are magic. Because I noticed that the things that are resistant to your physical attacks are not resistant to the AoE staff swing attack. Man, his magic attack is really low. But I don't know, like, if heals scale on magic attack, which is the other question, I guess. And I should just get the MP. I predominantly use him as a healer anyway, really. He seems to actually hit pretty hard, though. Mushroom soup. Wait, I came in from this way, right? Yeah, so I looted those mushrooms already. Oh, that's the shortcut back down, I realize, after I've already jumped. Hey, Misty. Quebec-made game. Really? I did not know that. Quebec. Do people get mad if you call it Quebec? I didn't heal again. Fuck. This is gonna be a tough one, I think. I hate it when the different distances like this. When they're different distances, it makes it really difficult for me to properly deflect it. Shit. I missed that. Oh yeah, this is a bad one. I mean, this is fine. It's not that bad to actually defend against that. Of course they get mad. It's the internet. Yeah, that's true. That is definitely true. And I fucked up that. I could actually do my combo though to heal, which is nice. Ah, so that is a time thing. It is. It's the same as the regular heal. Nice. And away we go. I got eggs. Egg. I don't know why, but those little windmill things, I just like how they look when they spin. Don't ask me why. Ladder. Alright, so now I can go across that way for one. But there's something else that I want to do now. Because I got the key. Oh, what am I doing? I'm assuming this is not where I'm meant to go, but I can go this way now. There's a locked door over here. Oh yeah, I did not need to climb up this way. I could have just hopped across that way, which would be faster, but whatever. To get that in there, I guess I'm gonna need both of these. That was easy. I'm curious how tough the puzzle's gonna get. Oh, I can. I was like, I can't jump down. This sucks. Trader's Signet. I don't think there was any others. I'm guessing that's, yeah. To a certain merchant. I could have taken a shortcut out too. There's a shortcut back on the other end. But alright, I'm curious what that item is for. Don't need to heal. need the other one again. Wait, can I? No, I can't. That actually has to stay there, I guess. Can't bunny hop them. Oh wait, no, I see. You broke into my fort? Hey, it's this thing again. I thought this guy was meant to be an evil wizard. This is the fucking Banjo-Kazooie right here. Shovel Might. Wow, that actually hit pretty hard. So he's vulnerable to sword. Two. I wonder if there are enemies that can absorb the ambient mana or whatever. Oh, he resists that. That's kind of lame. I can't interrupt that now. It's a one turn. That's kind of silly, but whatever. Well, I can't get rid of that. I can do this, though. Damn, they hit pretty hard. No longer has the weakness. I'm guessing he's probably not... Oh shit. He's probably resistant to... Oh, not resistant, but not weak to the moon as well now. Which kind of sucks, but hey, what can you do? Oh, he's so weak to that, apparently. Oh, I can actually get this. Providing I time it right. That one was kind of a freebie. Can there be more than 3 orbs on the ground at any given time? Or is it maximum 3 in the field? I know they can absorb a maximum of 3, but can there be more than 3 on the field? Maybe I should test it on a random encounter. Three is max on the field as well. Damn, I don't know the timing for that one. Gonna be a big moonerang. I keep fucking up that timing apparently. Every damn time. Dead. Poor Rocky. Look at how exhausted he is. He just wanted to play, man. Cat Jam, by the way. I like that bass line though. Oh shit, it's the anime hit list. Brisk. One second, just checking something real quick. Alrighty. Very good, kid. Very good. Holy shit, look at this guy. Big Chungus. A rainbow conch. I'm guessing that's just like a global collectible that you get all the time, and you hand them in to one person or something. Oh. I mean, I already did the fishing there. I don't need to go back there, but that's kind of convenient. It makes it a lot quicker to get through. Man, I don't think I would feel very safe on this elevator that's just like floating down on the wind. It's not even like a mechanical thing that's attached to the wall. The dragon. This place seems nice. Pirate Gob. Not bad. What the fuck? Manglerfish. Manglerfish. Three fire though. Like I just couldn't do that. Like all I could do is weaken it a little bit. It's also they're too far away to AoE them. Alrighty then, have a good walk, Elika. Eat him! You know, I'm gonna test it. There's 3 on the field right now. Yeah, okay, 3 is the max. 3 is indeed the max. Swimming! Actual swimming. Not really. You're just kind of floating on the surface, but you know. And we got a whirlpool. Actually, no we don't. That does look like a whirlpool for a second. That's just the splashing. I wonder if I can actually get back up, though. Because there's like chests and stuff. You like her hair color? The like faded light blue? Fish pie. I don't think I've ever had a fish pie. I've had plenty of meat pies, but I don't think I've had a fish pie. Here, I'm gonna see if I can go back. I don't think I can. I think I've railroaded myself here. I want to get that. I think for that one I need to go down the right side. Salmon pie is well loved in Quebec. Is this so? Yeah, I can't say I've ever had fish pie. I mean, I like fish. Just never seen it in a pie. Salmon, anything is good though. Salmon's great, especially smoked salmon. Too far apart again. I should have taken those orbs, but it doesn't matter. I killed it anyway. I realized first that it was actually going to be kind of close. They are really going hard on that, advertising their boats, aren't they? They definitely want you to buy their boats. Imagine being able to block the ground. Yeah, I was actually thinking the same thing. I was like, man, it's weird that I can block that. I'm guessing you can block, like, everything. Wow, just spat the chest out, huh? Obsidian ore. Can I even get back up? I'm guessing no. I need to jump off that middle one to get that. But I need to get back up there to do that. Okay, I want to come back through this area to get the loot. Oh, this gets me back up. Okay, so maybe I can't get back up. Okay, so that one would get me that thing. Let's let me go all the way back up. No, this is just to get back to here, which doesn't actually help me get back. At least I don't think it does. I'll check that out after that. I need to get all the way back up to the top there. This will be a rainbow conch. Hey, Kuteno. What I think of Tales of Arise? I would say it was fun. Like, gameplay-wise, it was quite fun. Although it had its, like, awkward moments. The story was pretty fucking, you know, usual anime cringe stuff. But it was quite fun, especially as I got, like, past, like, the halfway mark and I got, like, more combos and stuff like that. It started getting really fun to mess around with. It's kind of a shame that the bosses are all immune to all of the combo mechanics, though. Because they're, like, you know, where you would be really doing all your comboing, but you can't. Hoping the story was great. I mean, if you are into, like, the, you know, usual cringy anime stuff that you would expect, I guess, in the Tales games, then you'd probably have a great time with it. I can't stand that shit. I can't stand that shit. So, it ain't for me in that regard. But, yeah. There's a lot of your fully to be expected anime stereotypes going on there. Alright, I'm seeing if I can get back up there. I'm not sure if I can. I might have just missed something over to the right. Because I want to get all the way back to the top, but I'm not sure if I can. So I need, no, I haven't played Vesperia. So, well, I played one ages ago. I think it was on the GBA. And I played Symphonia as a request. I finished Symphonia. I did not finish... I think it was like Fantasia or something on the GBA, but I didn't play that one that much. But those are the only ones that I played, but the only ones that I finished are Symphonia and now Arise. Wait, so where does this take me? This is, I originally got in right. Oh shit, this is gonna make everything respawn. I'm a fool. I wouldn't mind playing more Tales games. I just don't want to play like back-to-back Tales games. Because that would drive me insane. Alright, so I went down the middle one. Because that's the only one here. And then it gives you 3. There's like right, left, middle. You accept responsibility for scarring me. No, I think, like, it was kind of the same with, like, Symphonia. That kind of anime shit, like, you know, it's funny to meme on it sometimes, and it's pretty painful. You roll your eyes at it. That's just how it is for me. But a fun game's a fun game. Same reason I'd happily replay any of the Star Ocean games. It's all the same shit, but, like, you know, they're still really fun games, so I'm happy to play them. So what's bad about the GBA port? I'm kind of curious. Oh, I see. Yeah, there's a lot of Tales games as well. I didn't even know there was so many. He's gonna block the ground, if I can anyway. Yeah, she blocked the ground by standing on one foot. That's how it works. Nice. From what I can tell about the Tales games, though, like, you know, you can expect a lot of the same kind of anime stuff in all of them, really. But, like, if you're into that, then you'd have a pretty good time with all of them. Apparently, the only ones that stand out as, like, particularly bad is shit, what is it called? It's like something F or something like that. And apparently it's, like, the best gameplay, but the worst... story. Yeah, I'm seeing a lot of that too. A lot of people playing 7. Both Remake 1 and the original. A lot of the original in particular. Like, I've noticed like 3 or 4 people on my follow list are doing a playthrough of Final Fantasy 7 original at this point. It's been a while since I played 7, actually. Do I want to drop down? Oh, I can jump back up. That's good. Okay, so there is a... Yeah, here it is. I was like, there's got to be a cave back here to reach this. 50 gold. That's pretty good. Has to get back up. Anything over here? Well, there's this. Alright, I'm done here then. I got that one chest. Well, actually it was 2 chests, but yeah. It has been a while since I played 7. I think the last time I played 7 was when I did New Threat, and New Threat is actually really good. If I play FF7 again, I'll probably New Threat again, because there's like a later version of New Threat. My critical analysis. Yeah, I mean, I don't like retconning, man. That's just how it be. I think if I'm gonna play that though, it's probably only really worth it if it's like, you know, 2 years later when it's cheap, kind of thing, goes on sale. 'Cause, man, Square is stingy when it comes to their releases of games. Or stingy, like they just everything's so overpriced from Square. Everyone's like getting mad at Ubisoft for making that one shitty game $70 or whatever US, but that's just Square for everything that they've been doing for the last few years. That's just what they do, if not more. They charge out the ass for their games, and no one seems to care. That did not really actually do as much damage as I thought it was going to. SNES games were 80 when they came out? Wait, were they really that much? Oh, do you mean like compared to today's money? Wow, that hurts a lot if you don't block it. Phantasy Star 4 was 100? That's fucked. That is so much. Especially like in the early 90s as well. Like 30 years ago, $100 is quite a bit more valuable than $100 now as well. How's it going, AJ, by the way? Oh shit, I attacked with the wrong person. No. I mean, this is still gonna hit a lot. Oh. Also, I fucked it up. I didn't actually absorb any of that. I just fucked everything, literally everything there that I could have fucked up, I fucked up. You miss garage sales? I haven't been to a garage sale in probably over 20 years. Actually, would probably be like that, yeah. Probably would be like 20 years. All the best NES games. Combat compared to Chained Echoes, they're totally different. This is basically SMRPG combat. It's really fun. I like both of the games a lot, but they don't have anything in common. They really don't. Like everything about the combat, other than the fact that it's turn-based, but this isn't even the same kind of turn-based. Like this is round-based. I like both of the games a lot though, but this is SMRPG. Like this combat, this gameplay is SMRPG, basically. Or Paper Mario. Take your pick. And I'm A-okay with that, because I really like both Paper Mario and SMRPG a lot. They are great games. But other than like the, not even really the art style, but just the fact that it's pixel art, like the actual art style of Chained Echoes is actually totally different too. It's just the The fact that it's pixel art, I guess. And it's very vibrant, very colorful. Still need to play TTYD? Damn, you're missing out. TTYD is actually a top tier game. I gotta play it on stream at some point. I was going to play it on stream ages ago, but it was having like some weird performance issues when I was trying to emulate it. Oh really? I mean, what a way to start, I guess. I think SMRPG is actually a really good entry point for RPGs. For people who don't actually normally play RPGs though. Because it's really short, it's pretty light-hearted and easy to get into, and the gameplay is actually pretty engaging for people who don't actually normally like just slow turn-based things that are used to playing like action games and stuff. I think it's very easy to get into, and it's short, so it's very digestible. So like, for someone who doesn't normally play RPGs, I think it's a very easy pickup. Yeah. I'm actually kind of curious to try another Dragon Quest Monsters game after I had that one requested, Joker. But like, the most recent one is Switch only, obviously. But like, I don't know, man, like, I think I would rather play SMT, you know? Like, I think if I'm gonna take the time to play a Dragon Quest Monsters game, I might as well play an SMT game, because it's almost one-for-one the same thing, except, like, infinitely more grindy, and, like, kind of discourages the things that I specifically like about SMT. So I didn't press a button just then, I just walked into it. Maybe it's about touching the enemy from the right direction. Like you have to approach from behind or something. Damn it. Freaking varied distances, man. It gets me every time. Yeah, the Switch has been going on way too long. When are they making the Switch 2? You know they're doing it. When is it out? When is it actually happening now? Oh damn, she does way more damage than I realized when she's got 3 orbs. Look at all that loot. Interesting. Well, I mean, it's kind of funny. I've gone back to not really caring because the one game that I was interested in playing on Switch is coming to PC anyway. Honestly, I guess the only other game that I'd even be remotely interested in on the Switch would be Smash Ultimate or whatever, the most recent Smash Brothers game. Because Smash Brothers is pretty fun. But that sucks without, like, people to play with anyway. I guess it has online play. But, like, Nintendo, the Smash Brothers games are, like, notoriously bad, but they're always notoriously bad for, like, netcode. Might like Hi-Fi Rush? I am not familiar with it. Oh shit, those are enemies. I was like, what are these things? These crystals. Oh, this is gonna suck. Can I hit all of them? I can. Man, I'm always off on the timing for that one. It feels so weird. Here we go. Bash Drop. Valir and Gal. What do the numbers above the enemies mean? Oh, like in combat, how they have like a 1, 2, 3. That's like how many actions until they get a turn. I'll confirm what exactly I mean when I get into a battle. If there is even something for me to get into battle with. I don't think there's going to be something, because I'm going to a town. Hang on. I'm going to step back in here. Here we go. Didn't get the hit. So the, I'm assuming you mean the 1s and 2s next to the icons. So like, I pick my turns per round. I can choose, I can do one action for each of my party members per round. And every time I do an action, the counters above their heads go down by 1. And when it reaches 0, they take their action until all of them have taken an action. And then they reset and do the same thing again. It's a pretty neat system, but it feels pretty different to what I'm used to. It's round-based, but it's kind of like you and the enemy have a separate round. So it's like an odd style of round-based combat. Alright, they're all gonna bubble drop now. Oh yeah, so the icons are just a separate thing entirely. So the icons above their head means they're trying to cast an ability or a spell. And if you hit them with one of the like marked element things, it will take off like, so each element that you hit him with, it'll take off like a percentage of the damage of that ability. But if you hit all of them, it just completely cancels their turn until the next round. So you want to get rid of all of them, but sometimes you just want to get rid of as many as you can to not die. This is going to be a tough one. Still worked. Not as well as I would have hoped, but it still worked. So like those things, for example, those manglerfish or whatever they're called, they do the bubble drop skill, which just hits hard. But if you reduce the power, like I think of 4 boxes, if you hit 3 of them, it'll do like half damage. But if you hit 4 of them, it will cancel their turn entirely. It's just that it's kind of sometimes it's hard to do that, and sometimes you just can't. Like sometimes you just don't have enough turns. So you want to just reduce it as much as you can. Full animated cutscenes. There's a lot of them in this, actually. It's kind of an odd style that they have going for these. It's like an animated comic book almost, with how the backgrounds look like they're still backgrounds, but the like characters are animated. It's kind of odd. Yeah, I mean, it's so the similarity to SMRPG is that basically every action that you do has a timed input to make it more effective, and certain skills will have like a way that you operate it in general that have like full timed inputs. Like for example, the Moonerang thing. When you shoot at the enemy, and each time it bounces off the enemy, you have a timed input to bounce it off yourself into another enemy, and you can keep it going for like 25 bounces or something. It's a lot. Actually, I don't think it's 25. I think the achievement was just to bounce at 25 total. Anyway, but then like all of your basic attacks have a timed input to hit twice instead of once. And all defend actions, like every time you're getting hit, you have a timed input to defend and take reduced damage. The round system, like the way turns are done, is just entirely different to actually anything else that I've done, because it's like an odd take on the round-based system. But the prevalence of that timed input on every action thing is very SMRPG or Paper Mario. Specifically Paper Mario, actually. Because, like, there are a lot of things... I think there's a lot of things in SMRPG that actually don't have, like, a timed input. It's just, like, you do the skill and it does a thing. But Paper Mario, basically everything is timed. Attacking and defending. It usually has perfect guarding. But perfect guarding is really hard in Paper Mario. For me, anyway, because it's, like, frame perfect. Fusion between Chrono Trigger and SMRPG. Honestly, the only thing Chrono Trigger about the combat is the fact that it has those combo skills where 2 characters do an action together. However, it doesn't actually function at all like how combo moves work in Chrono Trigger. So in Chrono Trigger, to do a combo action, both characters need to have their ATB filled, and it takes both of their turns and MP from both of the characters to do it. In this, you just have a meter, like a resource that builds passively while you are fighting, and you can spend it for free, not like MP-wise free, with a character. And it doesn't actually take the turn of the other character. They don't even need to have the turn available. You could just use it with the one person at the cost of the combo meter. Like, you could tell that it's very likely Chrono Trigger inspired for having combo attacks, but mechanically it's not the same thing. Yolanda. She seems nice. Why the fuck does he have 2 eye patches? Keenathan. Like Nathan, but extra keen. Just follow the signposts. A lot of chests around. Man, what's with these signs? That's so fucking weird. Hey, it's a mole person. Yeah, I'm curious about these conches too. Me too, buddy, me too. He's a super pirate, yeah. Mushroom scramble. I like the misconception about eye patches for sailors though. Back in the day. Thinking it's like standard feature for someone to just lose an eye. But they actually just kind of served a more mechanical purpose, I suppose. A little further now, yeah. What's with the pose? Some fourth wall shit here. Can only do magic while blindfolded. That's why he's got 2 eye patches. What an odd scene this is. I wonder if it'll even let me leave town right now. Probably not, because I've got missing party member. Not that it really matters. I'm done for tonight, I think. It's 10 to 20 past my normal end time. It's not that I want to continue. I think that is enough for now. I just saved, but I'm saving again. 11:49 p.m. I wonder if I can change the date formatting to be correct. This game is really fun so far. Having a good time with it. Combat's really, really good. It feels really fresh, actually. I thought it was gonna be basically SMRPG. I didn't realize there was actually... I didn't realize how much, like, nuance there was to it. Because I've only, like, watched a bit of gameplay without really delving into it myself. And, yeah, it's refreshing. Like, there's quite a lot more nuance to the combat than I realized. But for now, I am done. I'll see if I can find someone to raid up. Let us see. So much freaking Final Fantasy VII going on right now. Hey Hugsloth, how's it going? Man, I don't want to raid up someone playing this because I don't want to, like, join into someone who's ahead of me in the story. But no one I'm following is playing anything that I want to watch right now. What about recommended? All speedruns. Alright, whatever. I'm enjoying it. I am enjoying it a lot. It's really good so far. I want to play more, but it's late, and I gotta actually be up early tomorrow as well, so I better not. But I will indeed be back tomorrow with some more of this. I was gonna do the Discord command, but Twitch already did it for me, or rather Streamlabs already did it for me. But hopefully see you all again next time, of course. I will be back tomorrow, same time as always. Have a good day, morning, evening, time zone appropriate, take your pick. And have a good one. Hopefully see you next time.